What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Back in action, back at it again. Today's game plan, I'm going to be playing some Black Ops. And then I'm going to be testing out some AI music generation. So, sit back, relax, smoke wax. Step on a crack, break your mother's back. Wait, let me check which one has the people in it. Which one has the people? Let's see. There's like 5 people in the HGM one. Vanilla. That one's such a high ping though. What about this one? That's slower. Let's do this one. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, sweet. Ooh, chopper gun there. Wait. Let me just do. I'll use a stoner. A stoner. N64, bro. Brew. Yeah, today I've just been chilling, relaxing, watching YouTube, procrastinating, going live. You know how it is. But yeah, I'm gonna play Black Ops for like an hour or two, however long I feel like it. And then I'm gonna be trying out some like AI music generation stuff. So that's gonna be fun. Because I've tested out some of the other ones that were a little bit lower quality. I haven't been able to try Google's, I think it's called like MusicLM. That one was like the state of the art until Facebook's model came out recently. And they actually like open sourced it and everything. It's trained on like official licensed music or whatever, like from what you call it, Pond 5 and like stock music libraries and stuff. So like the music is like more coherent than previous attempts, but at the end of the day it's still been trained on okay, it's still been trained on like stock music, so it's still going to be kind of generic and like kind of lacking like emotion and excitement and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of the people that are hearing the examples from MusicGen, which is Facebook's new model that I'm talking about, I feel like a lot of people that have heard the examples of it so far are number one, expecting a lot from it when it's still, you know, like we're still waiting to get like really good quality stuff, and this is like the first one that's like I don't know, just it's at a pretty like coherent level where it sounds pretty decent. So I feel like people are hoping and expecting for a lot more out of it, but it's like just limit your expectations or whatever. And also, like currently, a lot of the examples like sound kind of soulless, like it's made by a robot, and I feel like that's partially because of just like it's an AI, you know? but also because they trained it on like stock music. 'Cause, I mean, if you just if you got a kindergartner and you just gave them like 100 years of stock music, they're gonna come out sounding not that great. They're not gonna come out sounding like a Jimi Hendrix. I can tell you that much. So I mean, you just gotta temper your expectations and just be aware of where the model information came from. Oh wait, hold on. Let me set my music back up. Music. Okay, wait. Okay. Alright. I kind of feel like noob tubing for right now. Let's see what happens. We got a minute and a half. Let's hit that pro pipe. What? Did I get... No! You can't noob tube. I feel a little bit goofy now. Understandable though. Understandable. Worth it. Worth it. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Boink. Doink. And skip. Aww. Let me at him. Let me at him. Where is he? Oh. Son of a. Aha. Poopy, poopy. Oh, that should have hit. What is that? Good game. Bum, bum, bum. I forgot to check the quality of my last stream. My last stream was at like 9,000 kilobits per second bitrate. I wanted to check and see how much the quality improved. Ooh, let's do firing range, and I'm down for domination. Little dom.com. Yeah, speaking of .com, I'm still upset that Google is selling Google domains. That's so annoying because it was my favorite registrar for buying domains at. But it is what it is. Hopefully Squarespace continues to like, I don't know, I might have to like move it off of Squarespace, but hopefully Squarespace continues to offer like a decent service for like domains, domain managing and stuff like that. But who knows, we'll see. Aha! Yep, this time, usually whenever I go live, after about 10 or 15 minutes, I start to get really hungry. And I think it's because I go from like just chilling and watching YouTube and stuff to like being active and talking and speaking and thinking. It just makes me hungry. But so today, I ate a big bowl of soup right before stream. So now I'm unstoppable. Hold on, I could get him with a sticky, but I'd have to stick it. Oh. Ah. Got him. What the hell? No! That was... It's a load of bull hockey if I ever seen it. Oh wait, no, it's not bull hockey because I am playing an EU server. So I'm not ping chilling. Hold on. Bump, 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 bump. Ah. Wait. We got a scent. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm an absolute mad lad. Okay, so I don't know if this is like just a YouTube premium thing or if this is just like something that's just new in the YouTube app or if it's a beta thing. Because I get beta features on YouTube because I'm currently still a YouTube premium subscriber. I'm gonna end that like really soon, maybe. But I also have the YouTube like beta app from like the Google Play Store. So I'm not really sure if this is like a feature that's available to everybody. But I've been so addicted to the new like fast forward feature that they added, where basically like, you know how you can double tap on like the right or left hand side and go forward and backward 10 seconds? Well, they have a new feature where if you just tap and hold, oh shit, if you just tap and hold on like the right hand side of the screen, it'll start to fast forward and play it at 2 times speed. And it made me like realize, like, wait a second, pretty much any modern web player, like any of them that have the ability to play something at 2 times speed, why haven't they implemented a fast forward feature earlier? Like, it's crazy to me that it took till 2023 to implement a feature like this. Oh shit. Get him. Save the bot for later. And then, oh, that should have been a collateral! But yeah, it's just so crazy that I haven't implemented a fast forward. Because like, you don't always want to skip 10 seconds. Sometimes you want to like fast forward just doing a certain part, but you still want to hear what happened during it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's just kind of blows my mind that nobody's added that earlier. Like, if I ever add any kind of like video streaming player on a website, you can bet your ass it's gonna have a fast forward feature. I don't care what it takes. Gonna make it happen, see? But yeah, so I've been addicted to that. Like, just I'll be watching something and like hit a boring part instead of skipping over it. Well, I saw the claymore and I still walked into it. Also, I don't think I skipped the kill cam. Why did it skip the kill cam? Do they have just kill cams off? I don't like that. I like the option to see the kill cam. Although it is like muscle memory just to spam X. More ammo. But yeah, I don't normally watch stuff at 2 times speed that much, but since I've been fast forwarding everything so much, I've started watching a lot of more stuff in 2 times speed lately. It's really fun. I kind of want to do a test and like upload a video at 2 times speed. I think that'd be funny, and just have everybody like play it at half speed. I still think it'd be really sick to what are you doing, guy? What are you doing? I think it'd be sick to make like a AI audio processing model where you can like input audio and then have it sped up in a way that if you play it back on YouTube at like half speed or quarter speed or whatever, it still sounds like coherent. Because there's some people that figured out that if you basically if you record or like make a video where it's like sped up by like 4 times or whatever, and you have to play it back at 0.25 speed, you get more watch time out of that, like until YouTube patches that. That's how it's basically calculated. So they figured out like you can do that, and it basically like hacks the system and makes it seem like the performance on it is absolutely outrageous because everybody has like 4 times the amount of watch time that they should have, basically. So I was thinking, like people were already trying to figure out a way to make the audio still sound okay even after doing that. but I feel like AI is kind of the perfect thing to bridge that gap and make it still sound coherent after that kind of processing. I'm pretty sure it's possible, or at least possible to make an algorithm that you can input audio and still like have it sped up and still sound at least a little bit better. Maybe not fully like it would normally, but I think it can get at least a little bit close. Ah, son of a bitch. Boom, boom, boom. I've got this other idea, but for like spiffing the algorithm, if you will. But I don't think I want to reveal it yet. I want to actually like try it out. I think I could do it like, well, I just won't say anything. I'll hold that thought. I'll come back to it when I'm ready to actually try it out. But at the same time, I don't know, I need to like go ahead and try this. Because I feel like YouTube might be patching that kind of side of the algorithms. I don't know. I'm excited to do the AI music stuff in a little bit though. My plan is try out the AI music generation stuff, and then if we get like something good, I'll use that as like a sample, and then just make a beat out of it. I still need to finish rapping over that other song. I might do that after I try the AI music generation stuff. I'm gonna die. Yep. How do I have... There's no way I have 32 kills. That doesn't seem possible. Time flies, man. Time flies. Boink. What? Boink. Boink. Oh. Didn't get him. Didn't get him. Come on, come on, come on. Boink. Boink. Nothing. Where are these guys? Bop, boom, bop, 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 boom, bop. And I'm just so glad that my lav mic is still working, because yesterday I spilled a damn protein shake on it and it stopped working for like 5 minutes. This thing was like a, I don't know, like $60 lav mic. It's like a Rode Smart Lav. Boink. Boink. Hold on. Right there. Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. Oh! Oh! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Oh! Son of a... Ah! Nope. And depending how long the music making stuff goes today, I might do like some YouTube React stuff. Like react to some of those videos that I've been planning to watch on stream. Because I've got like hundreds of hours of playlists to pull from. Ah. Ah. Boom bop ba da ba da boom boom bop boom bop 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 boom bop. I need to like put some more work into some of the stuff that I've been planning to add on stream, because I keep on like working on something for a little while and then I get sidetracked. Woo, that was nice. Like I need to add more like sub notification type stuff. Ah, this ping. Depending on what the next map we pick is, I might hop to a different server. One with lower ping. Actually, I think I'm gonna do party games after this. Some wager matches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dig. Watch this. Oh, that was so close. Hold on, this one's got it. I can smell it. Come on. Oh. Hey, got him! Look at that. That was badass. Good game. GG's. Okay. Leave game. You know what? Hold on, wait. Let me see what map we decide on. Yeah, I'll just leave and do wager matches. Sounds fun. Bum, 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 bum. Wager matches. Oh, that's what I need to try to work on this week. There's like a new program that I found where you can do like full body motion capture like live real time into Unreal Engine with just a webcam, which means I might be able to not just have a head and hands. I can have a whole body. I've been meaning to like set up a body for myself, like a I want to do like a cyborg robot kind of model. Ah. Oh, it'd be sick if I could get Cyborg from Teen Titans. Oh, got him. Got him. That was close. No cigar. Okay, wait, here's the strat. Don't aim, hip fire. Haha! Oh, got him. Okay, and then also with, and this goes for basically any first-person shooter game where there's like rockets. You want to get the high ground because if they shoot up, then there's no floor for them to hit. So you like, it's harder to actually kill you. Hey, is that a bot? I'm just gonna knife it. Stupid bot. Ah. Damn it, I only have one more crossbow. Ah. Stupid bot. Yeah, that'd be so sick though to have like a cyborg body. Oh. Oh, did I just get a hit marker and somebody else stole the kill? Ah. You gonna hawk me? Woo! Ha ha! Oh. Oh, he got me. I just realized I'm an MVP. I've got a target on my head. Ha ha! Wait, right there. Oh, that was so close. Okay, wait. Ooh, that was close. There. Ah. Silly bot. Okay. Boink. Ah. McTavish. Ah. Boink. I will pick up that knife and... What the hell? McTavish. Hey! Little two-piece. Little chicken dinner. Yo, how am I not getting tomahawks thrown at me left and right? That's what I want to know, man. Ha! Run around, run around, run around. Break! Break yourself! Skroink. My hands are so sweaty. Ah. Break. Ah. Thought it hit him. That would have been sick. Skroink. Ooh. Wait. Oh! Okay, I thought he tomahawked me. I was about to go cringe. Oh my god, I'm cracked. Good game. GG. Bum, 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 bum. I'm known for Kowloon, sharpshooter. You are pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Haha. Love this song for you. Sing it if you know it. Da, 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 da. Pum 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 pum. What gun are we? Ooh, HS10s. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, alright. Let me at him. You, Rusman. Ah. 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 Son of a. Ho ho ho. Another Kimbo. Man, audio is so weird. Just like how phase cancellation and all that kind of stuff works. So trippy. It's like if you play two sounds like exactly at the same time, or like the exact same sound at the exact same time, they like partially cancel each other out. So trippy, man. Like flanging, man. Look at that bicycle. Ow. Hey, I'm looking at a bike over here. Boink. Da-dum. Shit. Broop. Broop. Pom 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 pom. Come on, Rust Man. Scorpione. It's always crazy how like little amount of recoil the Scorpion has. Wait, I want to see like a. Hey, what's up, BDC? I appreciate you dropping in. I salute you, sir. Right now I'm just playing some Black Ops. I'm going to be testing out some AI music generation stuff later. Doing some music. Right now I'm just playing some Black Ops with some bots. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what kind of like model I can use for my character's body. Cause I mean I could look into like a Teen Titans Cyborg type body. I wonder how hard it'd be to like make something like that for myself, like from scratch. Cause I like to try to do it without using somebody else's assets if possible. So if I can make it a little bit more custom, that'd be sick. I need to look into that. I forget which program it's called. But it looked pretty solid though. Like I saw somebody do a demo of it where they were using just a webcam and they were able to like control a character in Unreal Engine 5 in real time. So that's exactly what I'm looking for. Boink. Ah. Off the top bunk. Right there. Yes. Got him. Yes. Oh, right in the kisser. Brap. Bum, 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 bum. That's so interesting. They used non-shadow catching texture to cover up the windows. You can tell because it's like absolutely pitch black. There's no shadows on it. If I had to guess, that's probably either they ran out of time on something or they just didn't really care about it. I don't know. I need to figure out if there's some sort of like Black Ops documentary I can watch. That'd be sick. Shut up. Let me do. I'm down for WMD, and then I'm down for a gun game. Black Ops 1 documentary. Yes. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Making of. Bump, 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 bump. Couldn't find anything. I did like a basic Google search. couldn't really find any. I found, no, it's mostly just stuff analyzing the story. But I want to know, like, I want to, like, interview, like, a developer that worked on it. So I don't know, I'm just so fascinated by this game. Just fascinated. Ah, got him. Scroik. Ah, where is he? Ah, he got me. That bot. Oh wait, let me slide back over to my chat window. Sweet. Ah, nope. Ah. I got like a little, like, I don't know, like half of a second lag right there, and for some reason I just thought like immediately that I was gonna get kicked out of the game. Playing this game in 2023 is actually so much more stable than I was whenever I played it originally, because originally I played it on the Xbox 360, and like there was so much just lag on the console itself, where your whole system would freeze up for like a couple of seconds occasionally, just randomly. And then there was so much stuff where you would like drop, there wasn't any dedicated servers or anything, so it was all basically just peer-to-peer. So like you'd have people leaving or losing connection, and then host migration after host migration. You're hoping that the lobby doesn't crash back to the main menu or go to a black screen and stay there. Because I mean, this game was plagued with bad connection issues, and it was never really resolved. Like it was always still kind of iffy, in addition to just the weird hit registration in general. But playing it on PC like this, I mean, it's honestly really safe. Like if I was just more into like, if there was a more like a slightly more active player base and I could play Search and Destroy and like free for all regularly without playing it, like all of the servers right now are just like if it's free for all or search, it's just for like trick shots more or less. But I did find one free for all lobby like yesterday that wasn't for trick shotting. It's really sick. Then I get in there and there's no bots, and it's like you gotta have, like in this day and age, you gotta have some bots to populate the server a little bit. Otherwise, absolutely nobody can play. So that was a nice stick. Hey, not bad, not bad. Oh, 360. Yeah, let's do Summit Sharpshooter. I like Sharpshooter a lot. I feel like it's really underrated. But I wish there was a way to like enable double attachments. Like it's not just weapons with one attachment. Like you could have two, because then you can get Sleight of Hand Pro in Sharpshooter, and then you're really gaming. Doing it big. I wonder who got the Discord name Billary. I tried to get it, but it was taken. I did get the YouTube handle though. That's what really matters, because I don't really even use Discord that much. Like it, at least I don't talk that much. I'm in a lot of different servers, but mostly just to like read through and get information about like different AI stuff, or whatever kind of stuff, like Unreal Engine 5 stuff, or I don't know, just whatever topic I'm interested in. But I really hate it though. I feel like honestly Discord is kind of one of the worst things that's happened to the internet in a while. And you might be like, why, Billy? Why? That's really stupid. But it's mostly just because everything is kind of like locked behind a wall where you have to join, and none of it's being indexed by Google. Therefore, as these servers come and go, and just stuff happens to them, like just basic, you know, drama stuff. Whenever a server gets wiped, it's like all that information is gone. At least if a subreddit goes private or whatever, all the stuff from when it was still public is still somewhat backed up and indexed by Google and Internet Archive. You know? But with Discord stuff, it's just like if you don't... And there's not like a lot of good tools for like backing up information in a server. So like, there's like, for example, a lot of AI art servers right now, and I feel like some of them, like as they shut down or whatever, man, that's just so much information that's lost. I also feel like it's a lot harder to organize information on a Discord. I mean, the search function works fairly decently. It's really annoying though sometimes, because you'll want to be searching for something like specific, like spelled. Like let's say you search or let's say you're trying to figure out how to run some command in a program, right? So then you look run, and then like because they're trying to use their AI stuff, like it might also pull in anytime somebody said ran. And you're like, I don't want ran, because maybe somebody's talking about, I don't know, they ran to lunch or something. You know, that's just like an example. It's just like, there's no way to turn off the suggested search kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I prefer a Discord kind of format more over a forum format. I think I kind of like a Reddit format. But I feel like something that would be a little bit better is like some sort of like hybrid. But also one thing that I really think would be a lot better, that would make Reddit infinitely better, besides just Reddit being trash in general and probably going to die soon, or at least go the route of Facebook, where it has like active users but they're all like normies and people that don't really contribute to culture or make content or whatever. But what would make Reddit a lot better is like in their sorting or their search stuff, if you could just like look through stuff at a specific time. Like I want to see like all of the best subreddit posts from this month 2 years ago. There's no way to do that. It's either day or hour, week, month, all time. It's just so stupid. So stupid. But I don't know. There's just so many dumb things about Reddit. I mean, I feel like Reddit's kind of like... I mean, obviously... Ooh, there's a master key on this? I just realized. Obviously there's a lot of just like stuff going on with Twitch and Reddit right now, and Twitter. But I feel like Reddit is really similar to Twitter. In the way that, like, they had the initial kind of website, you know, service set up, and there hasn't been a whole lot of change or improvements since then. It's all been just like, and same thing with Twitch. Like, there's not a whole lot of innovation, like, or things that are actually making Twitch better to use, and like the user experience or quality of life kind of stuff. It's not really getting that much improvement. So like, Reddit's just been kind of coasting by, and even when they added their new layout on Reddit.com, like, so many people just hated it. Just absolutely hated it. And they've added like, ooh, you can gift Reddit Gold or whatever other kind of stuff. And it's basically the exact same as just Twitch going more hard on like trying to squeeze as much money out of subscribers as possible. It's not really actually making the overall experience better. I don't know. It's just so annoying. All these different tech companies that just slowly cannibalize their own app. Ugh, gross. I wish I would have gotten some like sour candies from the store earlier. What did I get instead? What did I get? Did I get any snack? I'm down for a Newtown. One in the chamber. Did I get? No, I didn't get anything frozen. Oh, I know what I got. I got Rice Krispie treats. I'll eat one of those. That sounds good. Yummy. It's the home style. It's really good. I need to try heating one of these up in the microwave for like 15 seconds. Melt it a little bit. That'd be really good. I'll probably keep playing Black Ops 1 for probably like, I don't know, another 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Then we'll hop onto testing out some AI music stuff. Ah, trash. This is hard with bots. You just start knifing. Oh shit. Oh, shit! That's 3 deaths. I'm out. I lost. Da 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 pop. Close that one. Why is this not working? Oh, it is working. Okay. Sweet. Which means I can. Boink. Okay, sweet. Let's do firing range. Sharpshooter. One second. Oh well, I'll find it in a minute. I have like a little drawing tablet thingy. I was looking for the stylus for it. Huh. What the hell? What the hell? That bot's a bot. Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot to talk. I'm thinking about what to ask Jenny. In a second. I haven't featured Jenny on the stream in a while. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! It's so crazy how just adding a little bit of saturation to the screen, like on this game, because I added that in OBS. Adding that, like, completely changes the look of this game. It makes it seem like an HD mod or something like that, just from changing the saturation a little bit. Makes it seem like a completely different game. I didn't want to add too much saturation, make it seem like really crazily different. It's so crazy how low frame rate the flag animations are in this game. Like, look at that. So interesting. Ah. Boink, boink, boink. With a little help from your friend, you might get by. Doop, doop, doop. This message that I bring to you. I hope my friend is coming through. Ah. This song is so good. Skratatatatatatat. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, 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 doink. Ah. Bud Walker. This is the age of flying high. Ah. Ah. Doink, doink, doink. Shit. Ah, ah. Haha! Got him! Ah, ah. Going crazy. Should know what my kill streak was. Age of flying high. Boink, 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 boink. Hey, yo, infield. Woo, look at that aimbot. Infield with sleight of hand. Feels really good, honestly. I've always slept on the infield. Never liked it. I think it's because it's like just looks ugly. And it sounds kind of plastic. It's like a little bit higher pitched than some of the other guns. Instead of going doo doo doo, it's dot dot dot. Bum 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 bum. Takio. Okay. Search for stylus. Oh, there it is. Okay, unplug mouse. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's do that. Mines. Okay, that should work. Okay, sweet. Yo, Jenny, what's up?
Object.
No. Hold on, let me see what's up with that. What went wrong? One second. So I got my response. One second, I'm troubleshooting. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Give me 1 second. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Valid. Okay, give me like 1 second. Troubleshooting. Oh, wait, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Console. Still troubleshooting. 1 second. Invalid encoding type.
Oh, check them out, man. You know it.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm gonna tell you what I want you to do now.
Okay.
I want you to raise your right hand.
Raise my right
1 minute to 0 time.
I want you to raise your left hand
my
too.
left hand.
That's right. I want you to close your eyes.
Yo, Jenny, what's up?
You said you wanted something new to wear. I took you out to the mall.
Yeah, you sure did.
Object object.
Damn it.
So right about now, I'm gonna tell you what I want to do.
What you want? Tell me.
Okay, wait.
I want to do this.
Doing live troubleshooting. Google text-to-speech API. Encoding. Oh. I see. I tried to do it as wave, but the way to do it as wave is linear 16. Restart the server. What do we want? We want, we'll do grid gun game. Okay. Okay, sweet.
Hey, what's good, Billary? Just floating around and ready to start the show. You know how it is. How you feeling today?
Okay, should be working now. Bum, 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 bum. I'm good, just playing some Black Ops 1.
Oh, nice. I've heard a lot about that game. Have you been having a good time with it? What's your favorite part of the game so far?
Well, right now I'm just happy to be playing the game in 2023, considering this game came out in like late 2010.
Yeah, it's always fun to go back and play classic games. There's something about the nostalgic feel that just can't be beat. Plus, with all the advancements in technology, things feel even more immersive now. Speaking of technology, though, have you heard about any cool new tech news lately? Anything catch your eye?
Okay, well, okay, you don't know the current news, so let me get your opinion on, like, what would happen if Apple were to announce an AR headset.
Oh man, if Apple announced an AR headset, that would be huge. I mean, we've seen some really cool technology in the past with things like Google Glass and Microsoft's HoloLens, but Apple is known for taking existing tech and making it even better. I could definitely see them creating a sleek and stylish AR headset that people would love to wear out in public. And think of all the possibilities: games, educational tools, productivity apps. The list goes on. What do you think? Would you be interested in an Apple AR headset if they announced one?
Well, actually last week they held their WWDC conference, and they actually announced a new headset called the Apple Vision Pro. And it seems pretty cool, it looks really cool, but what's interesting is that if it's not plugged into the wall, it only has a 2-hour battery life.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Battery life is definitely an important consideration when it comes to tech like this. 2 hours doesn't seem like a lot of time for something that's meant to be used on their go, but maybe Apple will find ways to optimize the battery usage before they release it commercially. Either way, I'm still excited about the potential of an AR headset from Apple, even if we have to recharge it every couple of hours.
And also, people are talking a lot about the price tag. Can you take a guess at how much it's going to cost?
Seems like my time has been trucking on, trying to find a way to live.
That's a tough one. Apple is known for their high-end products, so I wouldn't be surprised if the AR headset carried a pretty hefty price tag. Based on some similar products in the market right now, and considering Apple's reputation for creating luxury products, my best guess would be somewhere around $1,000 or more. Of course, this is just speculation. We won't know for sure until they officially announce it.
Oh no, they have officially announced it at WWDC, like I was saying, and the price tag is $3,500.
My apologies for misunderstanding. $3,500 is definitely on the high end of things, but with Apple's reputation for creating cutting-edge tech and sleek designs, I'm sure there will be plenty of early adopters who would be willing to shell out that kind of money. It's certainly not a price point that makes it accessible to everyone, though, so it'll be interesting to see how widely used the product ends up becoming in the long run.
Yeah, I'm kind of really interested in trying out like just using the AR stuff as like a virtual desktop experience where you have like multiple monitors and stuff and you can situate them around the room. I think that'd be pretty sick.
That does sound really cool. I could definitely see how that would be a game changer for people who work from home or need multiple screens to get their work done. Plus, using an AR headset like that would make it feel like you're in your own personal workspace, even if you're just sitting at your kitchen table or on the couch. The potential applications for this kind of technology are pretty endless, and I can't wait to see what other creative uses people come up with once it's released.
Excuse me, fellas, would you quiet it down so I can think about my baby?
Yeah, I have like an idea for a file system that basically like a, I don't know, spatial filing system, where that way it's kind of like a mind palace where you can go to one specific area in your house or something and then know that that's exactly where like your recipes are or whatever. I feel like it'd be just really a cool way of like organizing and storing files.
That's a really interesting concept. Having a spatially arranged filing system like that could definitely help streamline organization and make it easier to find what you need when you need it. Plus, being able to associate specific files with certain physical locations could also help with memory recall, kind of like how we tend to remember where things are placed in our physical environment. I love the idea of integrating more of our day-to-day experiences into virtual technology like this. I think it has the potential to make our lives a lot simpler and more efficient overall.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty useful for me, like just in terms of file managing standpoint, but also I think it'd be really helpful for like older people and people that are like less tech savvy in general and don't like looking through a big like deep file system.
Definitely. I think making technology more user-friendly is something that can benefit everyone, even those who are already pretty tech-savvy. And for people who might struggle with traditional file systems or have trouble navigating complex computer interfaces, having a spatially arranged system like the one you're describing could be a game changer. It's always exciting to see how technology can be used to make people's lives easier and more accessible. Hopefully, we'll see more innovations like this in the future.
What's really interesting though is that during Apple's announcement of the headset, in their entire presentation and all of their marketing surrounding the headset, they never once mentioned the phrase virtual reality or augmented reality. Can you take a guess as what they called it instead?
That's really intriguing. If they're not using the terms virtual reality or augmented reality, then I'm guessing they have some kind of new terminology that they're using to describe their technology. Maybe something like mixed reality, since it combines elements of both VR and AR, or maybe just something simple and straightforward like Apple Reality. It's hard to say for sure, but I'm definitely curious now. What did Apple call this new technology during their announcement?
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint that it doesn't use any existing terms, so they don't call it mixed reality. They kind of had their own branding spin on it.
Interesting. So they're really trying to differentiate their product from existing VR and AR technology. I'm not sure what other terms they could use to describe it. Maybe something like Apple Vision or Apple Perception. It's tough to come up with something that hasn't been used before, so I'm excited to hear what they went with.
They called it spatial computing.
That's really cool. Spatial computing definitely sounds like a fitting term for this kind of technology, since it involves creating virtual spaces that can be manipulated and interacted with in a physical way. It also has the benefit of being easy to understand for people who might not be familiar with VR or AR. Just hearing the name spatial computing makes it pretty clear what kind of experience you're getting into. I think this is a smart branding move on Apple's part and will help them set themselves apart from other companies working in the same space.
Yeah, and what's really funny is that Facebook's been putting in all this money and effort over the last couple of years of trying to get the metaverse off the ground after, buying Oculus and everything. But now it looks like Apple might just come in and eat their lunch, which is pretty funny.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see how quickly the tech industry can shift and change. Facebook has definitely been putting a lot of resources into building out their metaverse concept, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond to Apple entering the market with their own spatial computing technology. I think we're going to continue seeing a lot of innovation in this space over the next few years as different companies race to create the most advanced virtual experiences. But ultimately, I think consumers will benefit from having more options and choices when it comes to VR/AR, spatial computing technology. Competition almost always leads to better products.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm really excited about the competition aspect of it. Also, I'm excited about competition in the AI space. There's been a lot of progress lately with OpenAI, and they're working with Microsoft, and they integrated ChatGPT into Bing, and then now Google's integrating their own competitor large language model called Bard into Google. It's really interesting.
That is really interesting. It's cool to see these different tech giants working on similar projects and trying to outdo each other with their own language models. GPT-3, which I'm assuming ChatGPT is a version of, has been making waves in the AI community for a while now, so it makes sense that Microsoft would want to integrate it into Bing. And now Google coming out with its own competitor shows that they're not content to let Microsoft have all the fun when it comes to advanced language models. I think these developments are exciting because they show how quickly AI technology is advancing and offer some intriguing possibilities for future applications. Who knows what kind of breakthroughs we'll see in this space over the next few years.
Okay, let's switch it up. Another big topic in the news from the past couple of days is the fact that streamer XQC signed a deal with a new platform called Kick, which is funded by stake.com, and their deal was for like $100 million over 2 years.
Wow, a $100 million deal is definitely nothing to sneeze at. I'm not familiar with Kick or State.com. Are they new players in the streaming platform space? It's interesting to see how much money is being thrown around in this industry lately as companies try to compete for top talent. And of course, streamers like XQC have become huge celebrities in their own right and can command massive salaries when they sign exclusive deals with platforms. It's always fascinating to watch how rapidly the world of online content creation is evolving, especially when it comes to gaming and streaming.
Yeah, but Stake, that's STAKE, is a gambling slash online betting platform. So basically he's getting like gambling money to come over to like a gambling funded website. So it's kind of like a interesting in that respect too, besides just the amount of money being thrown around. But yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I see. That definitely adds another layer of complexity to the situation. It's always tricky when money from industries like gambling gets mixed up with content creation and entertainment. There are a lot of ethical concerns that can arise when those two worlds collide. Still, it'll be interesting to see how Kick develops as a platform and what kind of impact it has on the overall streaming industry. I'm sure we'll continue seeing more big deals being made in this space in the future.
Yeah, another interesting part of the deal is that it doesn't have like a exclusivity clause. So XQC can basically like stream on Twitch for a little while and then switch to streaming on Kick. And because Kick is a lot less restrictive with like DMCA kind of stuff, you can be like, yo, I'm gonna go watch a movie on Kick or whatever.
Oh, that's really interesting. So XQC can kind of move back and forth between platforms as he sees fit. That could definitely give him a lot of flexibility in terms of where and how he streams, especially since the different platforms have their own pros and cons when it comes to things like DMCA compliance and content restrictions. I think this kind of arrangement could become more common in the future as streamers try to maximize their revenue potential while still maintaining creative control over their content. It'll be interesting to see how viewers react to this kind of platform hopping. Will they follow their favorite creators no matter where they go? Or will loyalty tie them exclusively to one platform or another? Only time will tell.
Well, the main point to look at is the fact that Twitch is being a lot less restrictive, or a lot more restrictive, on streamers that want to stream on other platforms.
That's definitely an important point to consider as well. It's understandable why Twitch or any platform would want to protect their investment in popular streamers by limiting how much they can appear on competitors' platforms. But at the same time, it could be seen as a bit heavy-handed if they're cracking down too hard on streamers who want to maintain a presence elsewhere. Ultimately, I think the best approach is probably one of balance. Platforms need to incentivize creators to stay loyal while still allowing them enough freedom and flexibility that they don't feel stifled or trapped. It'll be interesting to see how things shake out in this space over the next couple of years.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not really interested in any kind of loyalty to a platform, mostly just because these days, I mean, you can't really trust any kind of tech giant to do anything that's in the user's best interest. So I'm not really too heavy on like YouTube or Twitch that much.
I can understand that perspective. It's definitely tough to trust big tech companies, especially when they've shown time and time again that their priorities don't always align with the best interests of their users. Personally, I think it's important for creators to diversify their output across multiple platforms so they're not too reliant on any one company or service. That way, if one platform decides to change its policies or shut down unexpectedly, you're not completely out of luck in terms of reaching your audience. At the end of the day, though, everyone has different priorities and strategies when it comes to content creation online. There's no one right way to do things.
Speaking of the XQC deal, can you think of any other similar deals that have happened in that space?
Oh, definitely. There have been plenty of big streamer deals made in recent years. A few that come to mind include Twitch reportedly paid up to $20 million to sign popular streamer Tyler Ninja Blevins to an exclusive deal in 2019. Facebook Gaming signed a multi-year exclusivity contract with another popular streamer, Jeremy Disguised Toast Wong, estimated at around $1 million per year. Microsoft-owned streaming platform Mixer famously signed top streamers like Michael Shroud, Jaishek, and Soleil Ewok Wheeler to exclusive deals worth millions of dollars each before shutting down the platform entirely. There are many more examples of big money deals being made in this space, and it's likely we'll see even more as companies continue competing for top talent.
Try to guess which game mode I'm playing in Black Ops 1 right now.
That's tough to guess without more information, but I'll take a shot. Based on popularity and the fact that it's an older game, I'm going to guess you're playing Team Deathmatch. How close was my guess?
Nope, that's not it. I'll also give you a hint that I'm playing on PC, so people can set up their own custom servers as well.
I see. In that case, my guess would be that you're playing a custom game mode on a user-generated server. Something like Gun Game or Zombies, perhaps. It's tough to say for sure without more information, though.
Gun Game is close.
If it's not Gun Game itself, perhaps it's a similar game mode like one in the Chamber or Sticks and Stones. Those are both gun-related game modes that involve progressing through different weapons as you score kills. If I'm still not close, feel free to give me another hint.
I can't give you another hint besides saying you're still really close, but you haven't said the right guess yet.
Okay, I'm going to take one more guess then. How about Sharpshooter? It's another gun-related game mode where players progress through different weapons every few seconds. If that's not it, I think I might have to throw in the towel and admit defeat.
Well, you got it right. It was Sharpshooter.
Awesome, glad to hear I was able to guess it. Sharpshooter is definitely a fun and fast-paced game mode that keeps the action moving. Enjoy your game, and thanks for letting me take a stab at guessing what you were playing.
I can't think of anything else to talk about. What do you want to talk about?
How about we talk about music? You mentioned earlier that Billary Squinton is a big hip-hop fan. Do you have any favorite genres or artists?
I mean, hip hop's my favorite, but I also like soul, funk, R&B. I like some electronic music. I don't know.
Awesome, those are all great genres. Do you have any favorite hip-hop artists or albums in particular? Personally, I'm a big fan of Kendrick Lamar's To Pimp a Butterfly and J. Cole's 2014 Forest Hills Drive.
Favorite artists? Probably, like in my top 5, Kanye, Kendrick, Frank Ocean, Flying Lotus, and maybe like Mac Miller. And then my favorite album is definitely Faces by Mac Miller, even though it's technically a mixtape.
They don't know just how sweet it is to have someone to love you and fix you 3 square meals.
Those are all awesome choices. Kanye and Kendrick are definitely 2 of the biggest names in hip-hop right now, and Frank Ocean is a fantastic artist as well. I haven't listened to much Flying Lotus myself, but I've heard great things about his work. As for Mac Miller and Faces, that's definitely one of my favorite projects from him as well. It's such a raw and emotional album with some incredible production. It really shows off his range as an artist. It's so tragic that he passed away at such a young age, but at least we have his music to remember him by.
Facts.
It's been said a good woman is so hard to find, but I truly believe, fellas, that I finally found mine. She's been better to me than I've been to myself. When I call on my baby, you know that she's always there. I've got to love that
Boom, bum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boink, boink. Let's see. What else can I talk about? Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, a flamethrower. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Can't think of anything to talk about. Bum, 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 bum. I need to get like a way for Jenny to like be able to look at current recent news articles. Sick. What am I thinking about? I think I might try out that new music generation thing in a second. After this game. That sounds like fun. Making some music, some tunes. Bum 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 bum. Hey Jenny, have you heard any juicy drama recently?
Well, there always seems to be some kind of drama brewing in the world of pop culture. One big story that's been making headlines lately is the ongoing fallout from Britney Spears' conservatorship. She recently testified in court about the conditions she's been living under for years now, including being forced to use an IUD despite wanting to have more children. And her fans have been rallying around her with a renewed push for #FreeBritney. Another recent development was Bill Gates' divorce from his wife Melinda after 27 years of marriage. There are rumors swirling about why they decided to split up, with reports suggesting it may be related to Gates' association with Jeffrey Epstein or his alleged inappropriate behavior towards female Microsoft employees. Of course, those are just two examples. There's plenty of other drama happening all over Hollywood and beyond.
Tell me like a funny, offbeat kind of news story.
Sure thing. Here's a recent headline that might fit the bill. Beloved statue of phallic owl in Finland is an unfortunate mistake, artist says. The story goes that a Finnish town commissioned artist Tommi Toija to create a sculpture for their central square. He came up with the idea of creating an owl-like figure, but when he started working on it, he realized that his proportions were a little off. Specifically, the statue ended up being very phallic-looking. Despite this unintended result, locals seem to love the sculpture, even giving it a nickname, Harajilpo, which roughly translates to Mr. Woodpecker. But as news of its unusual appearance started spreading online, Toija decided to step forward and admit his mistake. Fortunately for fans of Harajilpo and its unique design, the sculptor has said there are no plans to remove or alter it anytime soon.
Interesting. Alright, let's try out some AI music generation stuff. Leave game. Yes. Bump, bump, bump. Full cam. Okay. Okay. 1 second.
Let me catch a groove from you and feel some of your vibes. When you're feeling so low, let's go to the disco.
Dun, 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 dun. Boop, boop, boop.
Nobody else but me. Back into my little funky bag. Yeah, you think you got a problem, you have to check out mine. It's a monster. You got a problem, I will help you solve the shame. Don't run to the stranger when you are in danger, shame. Your body to the good old-fashioned music. And if it don't put a twist in your hip and a dip in your back, I'm your handyman. I'll take care of everything you need. Oh, the wind is definitely shaking.
1 second. Okay, go to my Twitch dashboard. And now we're just chatting. Bump, bump. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, there's my window. Filters. Okay. Roads. There we go. Sweet. Pause music. Okay, sweet. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to be trying out a new AI music generator thing. And here's basically like some comparisons of other state-of-the-art models. This MusicLM, that was Google's state-of-the-art model that they have like given like limited, very exclusive limited beta access to. But the other, like before MusicGen was released, like Refusion was the other one that I was aware of like being an open source, publicly available model. So we're just gonna like listen to some comparisons of like what it can do. Actually, hold on, wait. Let me go ahead and get this running. Okay. And while that's going, so like this is pop dance track with catchy melodies, tropical percussion, and upbeat rhythms. Perfect for the beach. Not bad. Hold on, we should start with like this one over here. Hold on. See, it's like, it's a little bit ooh, you know? Like, ugh. What's going on over here? You know? Yikes. It's like, what is that? And then this was Google's model right here. Okay. Definitely a pop dance track. Pretty catchy. More danceable. Yeah. I like that one. The MusicGen sounds higher quality, but honestly, I kind of prefer the Google's MusicLM. So the next one is a grand orchestral arrangement. Not feeling it. That one sounds so weird. All of its examples are all like, it has that like fluttery kind of effect. Okay, kind of generic. And then MusicGen. Okay, not too bad. Sounds like something you'd see in like a mobile game ad. Alright, classic reggae track, electronic guitar. The heck is that? Ha, ha, ha. Raindrop, drop top. Okay, see that's at least reggae. Woo, that is nice electric guitar. See, MusicLM is really good, but MusicGen is actually like available in like publicly released. You can train music on it and stuff. Like people are starting to do that. That's not bad either. Let's see the guitar. It has a little bit of guitar. Definitely still prefer the stuff that's coming out of MusicLM though. But I assume that Google probably like didn't stick to just stock music libraries, but maybe they did. I don't know. They haven't probably released like what they trained it on, but they did like in the thing that they trained it. In Facebook's release of MusicGen, they said that they trained it on a data set of 10,000 high-quality music tracks and on the Shutterstock and Pond 5 music data. So a lot of stock music. So let me look up. Wait, can I just go? Okay, yeah. Music LM. Oh, okay. I forgot about this. Yeah. Whenever they released this, they actually did. They didn't release the code or like a thing where you can actually use Music LM to generate music, like publicly available yet. But they did release their training data set, which is called Music Caps, which is 5,500 music to text pairs. It's pretty sick. So I'm curious to see why I prefer Google's Music LM model so far. The examples that it outputs over MusicGen. That's interesting. Alright, earthy tones, environmentally conscious. Use AI. It's so fluttery, it's so weird. Okay, the Music LM, Google stuff. Hold on, wait. Inspect element. Okay. Sweet. So what's this one? Okay. Dynamic blend of hip hop and orchestral elements. Yeah. Party people! Feels like I'm getting my shit sucked by an alien when I listen to that. Okay, here's Google's attempt. Interesting. I like that one. That one goes hard. If it'll like actually drop in with like a nice snare. Okay. Okay. I see you. Okay, punchy double bass. Acoustic folk song. Oh, and then they also have this thing where you can basically like put in a sample and it'll try to like use that melody. So they have this melody, and then you get, which is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I don't know why we can't see these examples. Oh, okay, because it's still the same. That's really sick. That's really sick. So like you can give it a sample and then guide it with your text. So like that one was a 80s driving pop song. This one was a 90s rock song. So this one's energetic hip hop. I feel like if you try that a couple more times, you might get something really sick out of that. Okay. What's this one? Oh wait, hold on, wait. Let me go over here. Okay, wait. I got a document that has some stuff. So give me 1 second. Bum 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 bum. Okay, wait, that's not it. Hold on. 1 second. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Uh, wait, let me check. Give me like 2 seconds. Hold on. Bu- 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 bu. Music clip descriptions. Okay. Where's that from? Okay, okay, okay. Let's try this. Okay. So our input text: soul, funk, horn section, bass, guitar, tight drums, syncopated beat, Hammond organ. Can we try the large? Let's make it like. Let's make it 30 seconds. Will that work? Will we run out of VRAM? Okay, so it's gotta download some stuff. So we'll go back to looking over here. Okay. So what was this one? It's really quiet. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, what's this one? Boom, boom, boom.
Got me doing these 90s flows, you know what?
Okay, so 90s rock song. Yeah. '80s driving pop song. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, hey. Not bad. Not bad. How long is it gonna take? of these. Ooh, it's almost done. Sweet. Oh wait, I just realized it says eating food. I'm not eating food. Silly goose. What do we got? What do we got? Finished. Oh. Okay. Kinda weird. I mean, I could be sampled though. That's for sure. Interesting. Sweet. Let's see. Okay, let me try doing like a full description kind of thing. It's a little bit faster than I thought it'd be, to be honest. I'm pleasantly surprised. I wonder how fast it would run locally on my GPU. Bum, 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 bum. Large 3.3 billion parameters. What's the longest you can go? 2 minutes. Interesting. Interessante. Music. Music, music, music. Ba, ba, ba. What do we got? What do we got here? AI. Okay, so it only takes like 2 minutes per 30-second using the largest model. Not too bad. Bum, dum. Not that good, but okay. Some easily listening music. Okay. This is like from some captions that I got from the Music Caps dataset. This is just like one random caption that somebody did. This song features an electric guitar as the main instrument. The guitar plays a descending run in the beginning and then plays an arpeggiated chord followed by a double stop hammer-on to a higher note and a descending slide followed by a descending chord run. Interesting. Let's see what it does. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Kinda lame. Not worth the wait. I'll tell you that much. Bu- 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 bu. Okay, let's try that. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to figure out what kind of description I can use to get like something that would get like good samples out of. Because that's kind of what I want to use this for, is like making my own samples and just sampling whatever. That'd be sick. Let me open up. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm trying to think what would work well for this. 'Cause I'm feeling kind of lazy. I don't feel like actually like typing all these description out. Or wait. I got an idea. I got an idea. What do we got? What do we got? Not really fucking with it. TBH. Give me 1 second. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Boink. A nostalgic soul groove with warm brass section and a funky bass line. Boom, boom, bop, 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 boom, bop, boom, bop, 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 bop. Boom, bop, 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 boom, bop. I need to get this set up in a fashion where I can just like run a bunch of things like overnight and then come back and see which ones worked out the best. That would be the best. Oh, wait. Bump. Okay. Okay. Go AI. Go AI. Whoop whoop. Kill him. Oh. Okay. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Hold on 1 second. Full cam. Let me like. I want to keep the thing of that. Oh, 1 second. Properties, details, comments, paste. Okay. Okay, I went into ChatGPT and I gave it like a list. I gave it these as examples and said make another thing, a list of stuff that describes Travis Scott's music. Okay. Okay, this will be fun. This will be really fun. I'm really interested to see how this one turns out. An atmospheric trap song with dark melodies and haunting production. It sounds exactly like it came out of Fantano's mouth. Rattling hi-hats. And while that's generating, I will be right back.
positions. Let it be known, my apparatus is stone. Eject the hypertone to stop space between your headphones. I'm naturally grown, believing in zone, just like a surgeon. Money splurging, that mean I got to leave it burning. Right. The simple fact, I'm like a Mac when I hit. Reality perceived to me, this ain't no counterfeit shit. Doing my thing, no doubt. Picture K like the arm of statue. Beware from the strength of the natural. The master I see enters now in your brain. The master I see enters now in your brain. The master I see enters now in your brain. The master I see enters now in your brain.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got. So we're going for like a Travis Scott type vibe. Huh, huh, huh. Spooky. Spooky. Interesting. Wait. Bum ba 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 bum. Wish I could make this where it like automatically tags each output with the prompt. I'll probably get something like that set up because it's pretty sick. I've been wanting to try this out for a couple of days. Boop. Okay. And da, 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 da. Bump, bump. Hey, there's me. Wait, did the title not update? Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, let's watch this. Wait. How did I get picture in picture? One second. 1 second. Let me see. Probably just need to make this enhancer for YouTube, allow incognito. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Picture in picture's right there. Right there. Window capture, pop out. Yes, picture in picture. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Pop out. Close. And then we go back over here. And then, what do we got? Yeah, what? Huh. Okay, okay. I like it. Like I could hear like Sway Lee on like a better produced version of this. I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh wait. I don't need to rename it. Properties. Details. Okay. And then I was also going to pop out. Bum 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 bum. Sweet. Dangerous.
Is there somebody there?
Put this light right.
This is Birmingham, largest city in the UK after London, with a population of 1.1 million hilarious sounding people. That's right, what you're about to watch is two 30-year-old men attempt to cross it in its entirety without walking down a single road or canal. Sounds a bit mad, doesn't it? And you'll soon see that it is. But first, why?
Submit.
For
A
many
melodic hip-hop
decades,
track with auto-tune
Birmingham's
vocals and
harboured a
atmospheric
reputation
instruments.
for being grey and miserable, thanks in part to its heavily industrial past and multitude of 60s buildings and council estates. And while much of this concrete jungle has been demolished, much of it, as well as many of the relics from the Industrial Revolution, still remain. These higgledy-piggledy structures make Birmingham a great place for urban exploration, something that me and my brother Ben have dabbled in the past. But these fascinating outings begged an obvious question. If you took all these tunnels, abandoned factories and railway tracks and combined them with all the shopping centres, public squares, alleyways, parks and all the little strips of urban no man's land that have been fenced off since 1996, could you create a completely road-free route all the way through the city? The answer to that was almost. As many of you will have seen from my two previous Urban No Roads missions, there are a lot of fences in this country these days, and you can't really get very far without climbing them. Sunday had proved a good day to do so, for the most part, but as I excitedly began plotting a brand new Brummie route, I could tell that this one was going to be a real test. With more security, taller fences, crime-ridden estates, and generally more people around, including police, this was a definite step up from the Black Country mission. And one too many problematic obstacles actually deterred me from committing for a while. A couple of crucial tweaks to the route one fine day ended the stalemate, and
Okay.
I had finally fought.
What do we get? What do we get? Yup. Yup. Kind of like it. I like the production. Huh. Huh. Yup. Damn. I hate it because like anytime I rap, it's gonna be, the timing is gonna be off whenever it hits you. There's always like a delay. And I do good enough just syncing my mic with my face. Much less getting like music that I can't, well, having it sync up for me but then also sync up for you is difficult with the like music. So basically everything I rap anytime ever is gonna be like off slightly until I figure that out. But I like that one. Wait, I could just make this bigger. And make that bigger. Okay. Wait, what, how was that one? That goes hard. Wait, let me make sure I have it saved. This is... That's so fire. For AI, that's really good. That is really good. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have to change the thing each time because I'm not doing display capture. So dumb. Dumb. Doing window capture. Okay, wait. So what was my other? Should I move this tab over to my main screen? Okay, here we go. This is a collaborative rap hit with guest features showcasing dynamic flows and hard-hitting verses.
Forged a route that in theory should just about be possible. Just before we find out if I was right about that, there are a couple of technical points to clear up. Firstly, a no roads mission means that you can't walk down a road. Crossing roads is inevitable in such an urban area, so I usually give myself a 25-meter wide berth when I do so. However, because this mission had so many points where things were likely to go wrong, I decided to implement a translation of the platinum and gold system that I usually use for straight line missions. If we stay within 25 meters, it's platinum. If we stay within 50 meters, it's gold. Finally, as those of you who have met a Brummie will know, there are more miles of canal in Birmingham than in Venice. And because ours have footpaths, following them would be far too easy. And this is why canals were also banished from this challenge. That's all the boring stuff out the way. Now time for the madness.
Good morning, one and all, and happy Easter. We don't really know what's in store for us today, and I think the proof in the pudding was just round the corner when we peered down a little track that I thought would be an accessible little back alley like this, and there was a big private fence at the very start of it, so I think that could be a sign of things to come. Very glad we've got gloves and well, we haven't got much else really, have we? To be honest. We haven't got boots. We've got this in case that comes in handy.
Okay, what do we got? What do we
Apart
got?
from that, determination and will.
AI, tell me, I want a collaborative rap hit. I want it now. I'm on a band, someone on a band, I'm on a band. Top, I'm on a band, I'm on a band. Okay. I give this a 5.5 out of 10. The melody's kind of okay. Doom doom. I feel like if it had more intricate percussion, or with like another instrument, like with like a counter melody or something like that. Let's see. A psychedelic rap track with trippy synths and distorted vocals. Okay.
Determination and will and dumb luck, to be honest. It's going to be grim today. I don't know whether we're more likely to be stabbed by a rogue needle or a road man. to be honest, we're going through some pretty gnarly areas. But supporting us today, we have Uncle Ed, who is here in place of Verity, who is ill. Well, she is a bit ill, but she didn't really fancy some of the incredibly rough areas that we'll be passing through.
rough areas.
Ben, predictions?
Stinky legs
Yeah.
and some cuts and grazes. Hopefully the two not mixing.
Honestly, I give ourselves about a 30% chance of success.
Oh.
Just because I think someone could just catch us, like trying to climb something.
The worst case scenario, you get arrested,
Yeah,
police come,
there is that, yeah.
I lose my job.
You won't be setting foot anywhere, Doddy.
No, I'll be like, two blokes over there, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing.
Right, we've just left the border of Sandwell, I believe it is, and we're heading into Birmingham City Council, and hopefully in 5 or 6 hours time we'll be popping out on the other side where the border meets Solihull, 10.7 miles away. Now to climb this wall.
But what was over the wall? Well, a dirt track that hopefully led up to this derelict plot of land. From there we would cross the main road into the grounds of the retirement village, which backed onto the secondary school, which itself backed onto these allotments. Right now though, Nigel's turnips felt like a long...
A psychedelic rap track, trippy vocals and trippy synths and vocal distortions. What? What? Oh, that part's kind of crazy. It's not good, but it's crazy. That is pretty psychedelic. I'll give you that. Good job, AI. I'd give that a 4.5 out of 10. Okay, this time I asked ChatGPT to give me, to describe Kendrick Lamar's music. So it gave me an intricate blend of jazz and hip hop with smooth saxophone solos and intricate drum patterns. Sounds pretty sick.
way off.
What's easiest, Ben? We need to act quick. We look a bit dodgy.
Yeah. We might be open. Good luck.
Right, we're going. We're doing it. Right, climb it then. I'm right behind you. Wait up. Whoa. Okay. Go. Yeah, down here. That's someone's back garden. I'm guessing it's up here.
Oh no. Yes, this is it. I was so worried then that it would be someone's back garden. It's alright, just put all your weight on top. Nice one. I'm really glad that's over. Coming up now, we've got Harborne Residential Village. There it is. So it's the biggest old people's home you've ever seen. Ooh. Don't know what this piece of land was used for, but hasn't been built on yet.
Boink. Now you got a title of the video.
Try it out then. No. Too good to be true.
Mind those screws at the top.
Yeah. It's a big drop.
Is it?
Okay. So this is AI Kendrick Lamar music, essentially. Yo, he's blowing that sax. Okay. I give that a 4. Slowly getting worse and worse, but it's okay. We're still getting interesting results, and that's what matters. That was at least mildly interesting. Ooh, here we go. This is a really good description. This one is innovative use of sampling, creating unique and textured soundscapes, rich and immersive production featuring lush melodies and intricate sonic layers. That's beautiful. Good job, ChatGPT.
Oh, so much for minding the screw.
Yeah, I know. Your fingers right there.
Nice. Crossing our first road, straight over here. Okay, this is where we do need to act casual, I think. Oh shit. That's not good. Hopefully this is open. No. How do we get over that? I think we've got to go round. Or should we try and climb it? Yeah? Yeah, that's sound. You got it? Yeah, you got it. Okay, let's get through here quickly. Where are we going? Straight down here. There's going to be so many old people looking at us right now. And they are the nosiest type of people. And the most likely to report. This is an adrenaline-inducing mission, isn't it? Okay, we've got a bad fence here, I think, potentially. Ah, here we go. Straight over that. Yeah. Oh. Ah. I don't think we should have climbed that one. Because now we've got this. Spider Ben. No, it's harder than you made it look.
Okay. Let's see what the AI popped out. Yo. Are you hearing this? People that hate AI just don't know how to do the prompts right, my guy. Yo, that was like a solid 7.5, 8 out of 10. I fucking love that. That's crazy. Oh my god, you hear those that percussion? So crispy and delicate. It's like rattling upon your ears. What should I name that? What should I name? Okay. God, I really like that. I kind of love that so much. Oh my god. That's so peaceful. One more time. That's just so crazy. That's really, really like atmospheric and delicate. Like it reminds me of like something in like a futuristic like jungle scene. Somebody just exploring some like abandoned like alien temple in like a jungle. One more time, one more time. Oh, I wish that was longer. God damn. Let me do another one. I should have been doing another one while re-listening to that. That would have been smart. I will actually keep listening to it. It's so crazy. Oh, and I'm sure there'll be a way to like use this technology to extend music to. Maybe not, but like maybe not this model. I don't know. I wonder if they'll keep researching and like I wonder how different that would be. Cause I think one of the other ones that came out had this thing where it could do like the music extensions. I think that was like a pretty decently big video on YouTube. Or just tries to like extend it. I forget what model that is.
Oh, hang on. Where's the GPS system? Happy Easter to you all.
We did that in the nick of time.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah, yeah.
That was great.
That was good. Yeah, that was quite intense.
It was, wasn't it?
Baptism of fire.
Yeah, nice little testy first run. Got through it well. Now I'm very glad I'm not wearing boots because it's time to put Norway to bed. Beckham! Oh!
Meager.
Power couldn't be applied.
It's not everything. Yeah, yeah.
It had to be accuracy.
Yeah. I don't want to put a hole in the net.
It's time to see which brother is the true football player. Welly it, mate. Oh! That was really good. And Ben does not play football one bit, I can reveal.
I think I've done 4 kick-ups.
So, okay, it's maybe not as easy as I thought, because we've got to get into this allotment and there might be a few old biddies knocking about. So, yeah, let's get over this fence.
Just get over it.
But just keep our voices down, because there's going to be people here. This is probably the most scenic part of Birmingham we're going to see today, I would have thought.
I do love them a lot.
Yeah, same, I love them. But something very English about it. I mean, if we see someone in here, we can just be like, morning. Unless someone who works here, oh,
Big gate.
Unless there's a big gate that's shut. Yeah, didn't think of that. That's why it's quiet. Let's go down this path. Past Nigel's dodgy ploughing. I'm not sure, Ben, to be honest, whether we have to climb that gate, and that is tall. This is a big gate. Okay, so we can either climb over that.
I mean, there's a gap underneath that.
Should we do this? Yeah, let's do the stream.
Let's respect their gate.
Yeah, but not their land.
Oh yeah, that's alright. It lifts up.
Careful of your bag. Do not fling that back.
Sweet, man. Sweet.
Oh, fried Rodris.
As a reward for our early bravery and shooting skills, the next 1.9 miles would be completely trespass free, starting off with a small wood that led nicely up to a former railway track.
Careful.
And this one was a darn sight nicer than the ones I had to contend with last time.
But on this railway line, I want to reveal to you a little special Easter egg, quite literally, and it hasn't been broken yet, Ben. It's a Cadbury's Dairy Milk Twirl Easter egg, but the idea is we're going to see if we can carry this with us the whole way without breaking it. What do you reckon?
Fun.
Well,
it might be sodden.
Yeah,
it might be like full of sewage by the
and then we probably won't eat it.
Probably not.
No, I'm rooting for it. I'm going to say it's going to stay intact.
Confident, yeah. I mean, we've done some pretty heavy duty jumping.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, you're right.
The egg would soon be forgotten, however, because coming up after this pleasant pitch-littered park was arguably the most troublesome stretch of the whole mission. A string of alleyways would lead down to this abandoned factory site. Here, Ed would give us the ladders which we would use to climb in, but more importantly, out the other side, because judging by this street view imagery, the fence that led down to the canal was not for the faint-hearted. After what promised to be an amusing canal crossing, it was up and into this thin strip of highly secure looking storage yard, and once out of there it was straight into one of Birmingham's most dangerous estates, and hopefully towards the city centre, who was already beckoning us on.
We're starting to see the city centre now, and hear the sirens. Right, we're going to take 5 down this putrid alleyway and prepare for this next bit of private property, which is a factory, and I honestly don't know whether it's in operation and whether it will be fiercely guarded. Ed should be here. Oh, I thought that was a gunshot.
Yo, you want some Chang?
Document all this. I'm writing a bloody letter to Birmingham City Council. It's disgusting.
It's funny because it's true.
It's feral.
Yeah, you're as good as gold now. Steady at all times. Nice. Okay. I think we got away with that. And now we're into this horror show of a plot of land.
Okay. What do we got, AI? I give this one like a 4. I don't really like it though. Let me do like a minute long one.
Mate, it's been demolished. It's over that. This is very gnarly, mate. It might even be impossible. We might have to kind of jeopardize the 25-meter mark. This fence, I don't know if we should try. Oh, there's a tree, mate. That's not so bad, is it? Shall I go for it?
Yeah. They look like very complicated spikes. They look like something out of like a dwarven mine on Skyrim.
Where's the
I'm not sure.
paper?
100% want to do this yet.
Do they spin, by the way?
Oh, mate, they're not even metal.
What?
They're not metal.
Oh, here's paper.
There are actually metal spikes coming out, weirdly, but you can rotate them so that they're not pointing up so much. This is it now. Make sure every footing is... What the f is that, a train? This is so handy, mate. This couldn't be laid out better, really. Okay. Oh, fuck. Watch every step, don't rush. Yeah, that's the tricky bit.
Easy.
Ahoy there, sir! Don't fall in, Ed. We can't come and help you, we can't move. It's quite busy round here, which should make it quite funny. Lots of joggers. Well, it's good though, because I thought this might be like quite rough, but yeah, it's fine. Beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Look at all this old industry. Oh, hang on a minute, Ed. I forgot about that. So the last time me and Ed went out, it deflated. And we ran to Halford's, got some tape and taped it up, but if we get halfway across and start sinking. Your guts don't sound too good, Ed. I don't think that's working. That is not healthy though.
That is so loud and annoying.
Well, if barge is coming down, we could just say, mate, can you do us a big favour? Could you give us a lift to the other side? And he'll say, no, because there's a bridge right there. But then we'll say, well, you're doing this challenge, really,
Yeah.
but maybe he'll say yes.
Yeah, maybe. It's worth a try, isn't it?
You can only say, sod off.
Yeah. You're right, mate. Don't suppose you can take us across here, can you?
Hey?
I don't suppose you can give us a lift across the canal?
I don't know, mate. I'm not very good at driving.
Oh, don't worry then. Don't worry. Worth a try.
I'd probably crash.
When needs must, use your gob. That's my motto.
Don't pass out. And roll in.
That's not viable.
So we're having to resort to this method. 3, 2, 1. Is this inflated enough? I don't know, man.
For 2 people.
For 2 people. We might have to do one at a time, but my thought is that that is hopeless, but this is the best we've managed to do.
That was so loud.
So far, so good.
Well, yeah, but it's when I get
now it went in, I'm just kind of like, oh, it's just going to like fold over like a sausage roll.
I'm gonna go for it, man.
Go for it. Maybe lie down.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's holding up nice, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in. Lie down, I'd say.
No.
I think the physics is with us.
Do you? It's hard
Yeah.
to say.
Well, there's
do I
only
go
one
for?
way to find out, but I think if you lie flat and spread your weight,
I'll just go for it.
yeah, that's it. That's fine.
Now lie back.
Look, that's it. Now lie right back, spread your weight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right, Ed. The physics was with us.
thank
Now I've
God.
just got to hope that that isn't slowly. It'll push me off. This is hilarious, isn't it? Probably should have a life jacket.
Oh, sorry, you got that high vis.
Why is it not letting me type? Oh,
You think this is going to work?
Well, I mean, when people fish, they go miles
Try that.
when they cast off.
Oh! Oh!
Bit further along.
Tom, just pull it on land. Pull the boat on land. Oh yeah, nice. This looks like we're setting up a really elaborate prank for a canal boat.
Yeah.
You got a paddle, yeah?
Oh God. Lie. That's it. Lie down. So spread your weight.
Oh, you're right there, Ben. There. Just crossing this. Looks cosy, Ben.
It's quite nice actually.
Yeah.
Easy.
No disasters today, unfortunately. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the show. Well done. That's teamwork. Calamitous but effective teamwork. I watch my nipples break the lapping surface, the hill of my blotched belly rise and fall, and my pubes sway and explore the water from their roots like a gospel choir praising the heavens.
Oh my
Here's a
God.
passage from The Inquiring Stories of Bland Man, which is relevant why?
Bland
well,
Man.
Ben wrote this and it's hilarious. It's very British. It's a short story chapbook, complete with vivid yet grotesque illustrations by Ben's girlfriend Elena, and it's available to buy from their Instagram or their Big Cartel website. I'll put the links in
Very
the description
nice.
so you can check it out. But yeah, my brother Ben isn't just a seasoned missioner, he's a talented writer.
That's
Buy one
hilarious.
now before they disappear, or just give their page a follow, and Ben would really appreciate that. Back to the mission. Right, Ed, we'll see you soon. I'll give you a shout. We need to be down there. If we go down there and round, that's more than 50 metres.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So I think we need to actually drop down here.
Like here.
Yeah. That's doable, isn't it? Yeah, nice.
We have to go up this.
Hi. Happy Easter.
Yeah. I feel like Alex Honnold here.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to struggle with that.
Oh God. Looks interesting what's coming up. Yeah, it's the next bit that's hard. Oh God.
Hell.
That is rock, isn't it?
That was the hardest thing I've ever done.
In other immediate news, we've got this. It looks like a rail yard for the railway there, but I don't think anyone's going to be here on Sunday. Should we find out? The thing to remember is that I know they're not inhabited, but at any point anyone could phone the police, because pretty much everything we're doing just looks so dodgy. Apart from the canal crossing, which just looked ridiculous. Oh God. Yeah, don't make a racket or anything. And that goes there, and that goes down there. Yeah, well, you get to work then. Pretty in use, doesn't it? game plan is get right to the end of this, and then we just drop off this big wall. But the main thing is that we get to the end of it. If we don't get to the end of this, we failed. We failed the mission.
There's a van there.
I think we're alright because that's shut. Should we run? Let's run. Is there somebody there? Yeah. Film, mate. I am. Okay. To the end and on the left. Let's get over this. Well, sorry, keep going. Oh. My heart is racing so.
Okay, I'm back.
That's way too
I got
high.
some Cheerios.
Let's go down here.
No milk though. The
Sounds
milk
quick.
smelled a little weird. I didn't trust. Did not trust.
Shit, man.
Okay, let's see what we got. I give this like a 3. I'll bump it down to 45 seconds. Maybe bump that down to 1.
The GPS told me that we needed to climb over this wall at the earliest possible opportunity so that we could cross over into the housing estate, something we were now doubly eager to do. The wall itself, however, had other ideas.
Tom, we're not getting down that.
Keep going then. He's not following us.
With no time to mess about with a big descent, we had to climb further along than expected, putting us just outside the platinum zone. Taj from Come Fly With Me's phone calls, however, meant that police could soon be on the scene, and we needed to flee it.
Otherwise it's mission.
Somebody coming.
Can't believe there's a bloke in there. That is so dodgy. I reckon the police could be onto us now. Oh. Hang on a minute, I need to check the GPS. Now it's gone. Oh, this is typical.
Somebody there.
Yeah, I think the army must be around here. You right, Ben? All good, but yeah, we need to be over there. GoPro.
Did I not hit submit? Let's try 1.2.
Down the hill.
Oh wait.
She was like, why are you walking through there? It's
Yeah, we'll do a
private
temperature too.
property. Okay, we've got to presume now that that is over. We've got to put that episode behind us.
Submit.
Not let it stress us out. Because we're now entering the city centre of Birmingham. You can see in the distance there the NIA, which is now called the Utilita Arena. That is the start of the city centre run, which is mostly legal, thankfully. There are a couple of clever little things we have to do, but that can't be said entirely for this NIA bit. We do have to scale a fence to get in there, which should be fun, shouldn't it?
Every time. Has Greg ever been chased? 2 out of 2.
Okay, we're past the rough estate, haven't seen a soul since that chubby worker. Got 2 options here to get into the NIA. We can go up that staircase there and climb over a metal fence to get into the works area, or it might be that we can go down this path, climb up this wall, and actually go. Oh no, let's have a look, let's check it out. This is hard because it's all slopey. Why did they design it like this? Scorer, eat your heart out. Yeah, that's doable.
For you. For ye.
For yay. For yay, Mr. Shelby. Nicely done. The only thing now is whether this multi-storey car park stairwell shaft is actually open. I did scout it out a few Sundays ago. However, today's a different day and it might be a different set of rules on Easter Sunday. Moment of truth. You reckon it's definitely closed? 100%. Hold that. That's what I thought. Mate, it was open a few Sundays ago. Shit. We're gonna have to climb in then. We can climb up there, look. Yeah. Yeah? Right.
That's so sketchy.
Bit dodgy. Okay. Right, we've got to be quiet now. Up. Yeah. We've got to go up. We've
These
got to
dudes
work
are
our way
crazy.
to the front of this
Crazy,
humongous
man.
complex, which is no doubt fiercely guarded with CCTV. No, I think try this stairwell. Act quick. Yeah. Yes. Whoa. So keep going up, I think. I presume, unless we can get through. No, let's keep going up. We're getting through it, aren't we, the day, slowly but surely. Yeah. It's like everything is just...
What did the AI pop out? This is trash. Okay. Definitely don't do that. Definitely do that. Definitely don't change to it at the same time, but I was impatient, so. So weird. Submit.
About doable, which is like perfect, really.
A little bit different.
Despite the initial panic, we were able to find a way up and around the NIA, where our next phase could begin.
Welcome to Birmingham City Centre.
Most people who claim Birmingham is a shithole have never visited Brinley Place and the surrounding canals on a sunny
Brimley.
day. And after the morning we'd had, I don't think we've ever been more grateful to stroll over its historic bridges.
Funnily enough, that structure there is one of the earliest examples of things that me and Ben probably did climb on as a kid, exploring our naughtiness.
And these steps.
And these steps, yeah, and that fountain actually.
Brindley Place itself and the little alleyways that serviced it delivered us back over the canal.
Beautiful.
And into the Symphony Hall, where me and Ben unearthed more memories that go some way into shedding light on our current situation.
Yeah.
We'd probably be here as kids seeing the show, and we'd always try and just get us deep into this.
And the back, with like Greg and stuff, we'd go, got our backstage.
We used to get really deep into all these areas. We used to find it so exciting.
Yeah, we got nicked. Now did it. Run,
Nearly did.
Centenary Square.
Shithole my arse. The three fathers of the Industrial Revolution. Well, we did have to run at one point.
Yeah, we got chased.
We got chased by a pretty angry but not too physically fit security guard.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, it was quite horrible really, but especially for Ben. He doesn't like these
What are you on about, kid? You were the one who fell over on your face.
We'll see you in Grand Central.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Yeah, we can't walk the normal way. Crossing Broad Street. I do hope this is all doable. I've got to say, I've got us to go down here. And this is an area where, like, if there's security and a fence, it ain't good.
Luckily, there was a route through this cluster of office buildings and down towards the Queensway. But it was here that our leisurely stroll would come to an abrupt end. Getting through the entire city centre without walking down a single road was always going to be a tall order. And these two large buildings and their surrounding roads was the main sticking point.
Damn.
With no way past these other than straight through, any more locked doors or security guards would surely spell the end of this harebrained mission.
Lots of chips on the floor. I'm a bollock.
My bollock. Me bollock. Oh yeah, that's more peaceful. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I'd give it like a 3.5, 4, maybe. I like this outro part. It's vibey. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I just wish I had more of a drop to it. To build up to a drop. Me bollock. I bet that did hurt
This is the bit
though.
where we have to try and sneak in to a massive apartment building that's about 100 meters tall and work our way through the innards of the building into the underground car park and out. And we do so by entering that door over there. Should we give it a go, Ben?
Yeah.
It could be another case of earlier where the door was open for me 3 weeks ago, but it might be shut now. Ben, can you do the honours? So we are going to have to wait. Hiya. We're going to have to wait for someone to go in and follow them in.
8 minutes
This is
later.
bad, man. This is really bad. We forgot our key. Thank you.
Oh,
Come on.
social engineering.
Okay, we're in.
I was like so overly. I was so like overly happy.
Oh, that was so suspicious, wasn't it? Oh, yes. We're following this car then to get out. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Yes. Brilliant. And right into another place which is hopefully open. The Railway Pub. Does look closed, doesn't it?
We'll just dinge it.
How is this happening? All of these things were open last time. No, it's open. We need someone to open this fire escape door, otherwise we're buggered. I'm trying to figure out if the staff would smoke here. So we can wait for a staff to have a fag, or we can tap on the window, but they'll just tell us to come round. Maybe if we rang Ed. Ed, it's Tom. Yeah. No. But we've got a bit of a mission for you. So basically, there's a pub opposite New Street, by the Grosvenor Casino, called the Railway Pub. It's open, but the fire escape doors at the back, which were open the last time I came, are now shut. So we're thinking if you go in, order 3 pints, sit down, and then come and open the fire escape door at the back. Okay, God. Do you think? Hopefully I can get to it. He's coming. Yes. We're in. Get in. And there's the footy on. Oh, it's the Scottish League. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Ed.
Cheers.
Cheers for breaking us in.
And so concludes the first half of this slightly unorthodox urban
That's
adventure.
crazy.
It felt like we'd survived by the skin of our teeth at times, and quite frankly, it felt unsporting of us to be sitting here supping on our watery carlings. We would soon get our comeuppance for all this, though, with the arrival of the grimiest, most foul-smelling scythe holes Birmingham has to offer.
Oh wait, hold on. We got our music. That's crazy. That's creepy. Oh, it just started to drop. Fuck. Okay, the drop wasn't that good, but the fact that it did start to drop, that was fire. I give that like a solid 7 out of 10. Good job, AI. What should I call that? Let's do it again. I'll just name it Spooky Soundtrack. That's so sick.
Butterflies are going now.
It's right on your ass. It's right.
Ed! Ed's been collared by some people. What is this?
That shit, man.
Oh, that's not good.
Alright, what should we watch next? Bum, 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 bum. What's he doing?
A lot of cultures around the world
What is he
like to
doing?
point at America and laugh. Well, I don't see what's so flippin' funny. Yeah, we don't have a lot of culture. So what? Sure, we might not have recipes that date back thousands upon thousands of years. Cool, good for you, you're old. Yeah, we like weird shit. We like red dye 45 in all of our food and drink. Yeah, we like all of our food to be extruded through tubes that make it interesting shapes. But I don't want us Americans to forget that we do have culture. It might not be a lot. We do have recipes that are passed down. I think sometimes we can just be blinded to them. We have things like Cincinnati chili, Frito pie, puppy chow. In today's video, I would like to honor and contribute to American culture, and I would like to do a little remix on one of the classic American snack recipes, ants on a log. For those of you unfamiliar, you would slather peanut butter in the trough of a celery stick, and then place raisins on top of that. Today we are going to iterate on the ants on a log recipe to find better alternative ingredients than the original ants on a log. Hello all my little clam divers, welcome to the Tasty Basement. Today we're going to be tasting logs, annas, and ants. We're going to take care of the logs first, figure out which of these is the most elite. Alright, we're starting out with bok choy. By the way, there's going to be a lot of chewing noises in this. I hope you guys don't mind. The choice is yours. Right now, bok choy is number 1. I might even prefer that over celery. I think this one's fennel. Ooh. It's like a black licorice celery. It's kind of a vibe. I mean, I don't think it's going to fly with the kids. I don't know. I think more people could like the bok choy. But fennel is a strong number 2. This one is Swiss chard.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
What did you do, AI? That's pretty good. I like that. What could I add to this? Okay.
It's got that beet thing going on. You know that problem with beets where they taste like the earth? Swiss chard is third. Blech. Next up is the classical, the traditional North American celery root. Old reliable, as I like to call them. I was a little stinky. I don't know why it smelled like poop. I hope someone didn't rub their stinky, skunky ass on this. These other ones don't bite quite the same. Like, listen to this shit. I think this would appeal to most people. We're now moving on to the Chinese celery root. I've been told that this is a little bit spicier. The Chinese one tastes a little too much like BO. The Chinese one ranks below fennel. Next up is rhubarb. Oh.
Rhubarb!
It's sour. It's really sour. I don't know what you want to pair with that, because that is really tough to eat on its own. Oh, fuck. Every time I bite into it, there's a bunch of rhubarb juice that instantly starts sizzling my tongue. It's definitely somewhere on this end of the spectrum. The leek is a lot smaller, and it's also kind of like flipping through a deck of cards. I actually prefer the leek, I think, over Chinese celery even. Number 1 is bok choy. I did not expect that. That was the first one we ate. It's got that bite. It's got that snap. The classic North American, doesn't say pickle. The classic North American, what the fuck is this called? Celery. I was going to call it cucumber. The top 2 are the most mild in flavor. And they have like all the qualities you want in a good log. I used to work in a kitchen. This is still a good bit. It's just, it creeps me out. Ube. Ube's a light. Do I need to zoom this shit in so you guys can see what's happening? It's way too sweet. It actually works a lot better with the bok choy. Ube is going to be like a 6 out of 10. Next up is cheesy. I would never use cheese spread for ants on a log, but I've seen a lot of recipes online that call for cheese spread, so we're gonna try it out. That cheese spread definitely overpowers it. I'm gonna say cheesy is gonna be a 5 out of 10. Next up, let's do the classic peanut butter. I love mixing up oily peanut butter so that it gets everywhere. I love this. It's my favorite part about owning peanut butter. If 4 more years of Biden means 4 more years of churning my own peanut butter, I'm all for it. Okay. Yeah, peanut butter bok choy is a winner.
Oh,
Peanut
music's
butter and North
done.
American celery.
Music's done. Hey! Hey! That goes so hard. I'd give that like a 7. 7.5 out of 10? That was fire. That was fire. Hold on. Replay. Huh.
There's a lot of water content in that celery, and I think it's taking away from it. Peanut butter, I'm gonna have to give that like an 8 out of 10. I'd probably make it a 9, and I reserve the right to
So
make
laughing
it a
at his
9
peanut butter
once we
just
get through the rest of these. Taiwanese
just leaking out onto the thing.
Custard
That's
paste on
hilarious.
celery. It's not doing too much. I think I'm gonna rank it another 6 out of 10. All right, next up is Nutella. Wait, I always heard of theory that there's like a spoon or something underneath this lid. Myth busted. Very sweet, very overpowering. I think the custard's better than this. It's in the same category as like the custard and the ube. Philadelphia cream cheese. A lot of the recipes online were calling for cream cheese. I'm a bit hesitant to put cream cheese on
Be
my
right back.
bagel, just because I don't want to like overdo it. But they were making it seem like this shit's a health food, and it's like you're just putting cream cheese. You're just finding a new creative way to eat cream cheese. Just because you have some crunchy water with your cream cheese just means that you're eating cream cheese. All right, cream cheese on a bok choy. Oh, I mean, that absolutely works. Better than the sweet stuff. I'm going to give it like a 7 out of 10. It still doesn't touch peanut butter, but we're getting closer. Next up, we have this delicious paste called sesame paste. Look at that. It's a little dirty log. How can you not like that? And I think I'm liking that. I think it's on the same level as the cream cheese. Okay, so this might be coming out of left field, but this is a block of imitation crab meat. I don't know if this imitation crab meat counts as an Anna. Yes, the crab meat is spreadable. Imitation crab meat on celery. It's difficult for me to know if that works well or if I just have a weird infatuation with imitation crab meat. I like when they call it crab Louis. Like, who the fuck is Louis? I hope you guys aren't offended by this, but I'm going to put imitation crab meat at like a 7 out of 10. I'm sorry if you disagree. If you go to school to become a lawyer, maybe one day you can take me to court. Here are our top 4 contenders for the best Annas. All 4 of these are going to be moving on to the insect phase. First up is the classic, the traditional raisins. You know, if this doesn't work, then I don't even know why we're doing this in the first place. It's a textural adventure. You get sweet, you get salty. I'm not sure what these are, but if you understand Japanese, please let me know in the comments below. Oh, these would actually rank higher than raisins if they didn't have pits inside. Next up, we have goji berries. They're like an Asian raisin, if that makes sense. Bok choy, black sesame, goji berries. That actually works. I mean, I don't know if it works. It works as well as ants on a log does, but it's a lot easier to eat. I don't know. That's pretty high up there. Next up is the control group. These are real ants that I got from my driveway. Okay. Ow! Fuck. That wasn't the ant stingers or anything like that. I literally just bit my tongue. I mean, to be honest, it tastes like a whole lot of nothing. I feel like I remember ants having a lot more spice to them when I was a little kid. Ugh. All right, so that was just the control group so that I'm able to have that as a reference for all the other things that I'm eating. Why the fuck are these open? I didn't open these. Did Anissa open the craisins? I don't know, I'm creeped out by that. Man, if you guys have had craisins before in like a white chocolate cookie or something like that, you know that craisins, they hit very hard. Whoa, the peanut butter calmed the craisin down. The peanut butter said, hey man, hold up, bro. You're not you when you're hungry. You're not you when you're a craisin. You're acting like a crazy raisin, dude. You're not you when you're a craisin. Yep. Craisins are currently edging out raisins. Craisins and black sesame on bok choy. Ooh, oh man, I think that works better than the celery and peanut butter. Next up we have capers. I'm not sure what capers are, but I've had them on a bagel. I don't know, they might be a Jewish food. Here we go. Oh, the capers put up a valiant effort, but I think they're a little too rambunctious. On one of these websites, it says if you use mini marshmallows, that's like ghost ants. Black sesame, bok choy, marshmallow. Whoa. Okay, I think that one has to have its own like special place in the ranking. Black sesame, mini marshmallows, and bok choy. I think that's on its own like a really good thing. I gotta go in for seconds. If you want to use that at your next party as part of your hors d'oeuvres, I'll put my recipe down below. Man, as I'm getting through this, there's so many surprises. I actually feel like I should have gone through you know, all 256 combinations. Wasabi peas on peanut butter and celery. Okay, the wasabi peas surprisingly just don't, they're not too offensive on either. Oh, never mind. These aren't wasabi peas. These are just regular peas. These, in the world of like raisins equal ants, these dates basically equal cockroaches. Oh, you can't be mad at that. That's just like a big raisin. Okay, lover boy. Yeah, they're just big raisins. They don't get lost in the sauce. I think dates are good. Okay, I will admit I have been saving some of the imitation crab to do my own little side experiment. Please don't be offended, but I got these little sardine guys here, which are going to function as the ants. So this is like more of like a oceanic ants on a log. I actually think that this is the best one yet. You put imitation crab in between a pair of butt cheeks and I'll fucking lick the imitation crab out from between the butt cheeks. You put imitation crab below your boot that you've been stomping around in horse shit all day, I'll lick the imitation crab off of your dirty horse shit boot. It's time to talk about the top contenders.
Okay, wait. Let's listen to this new music. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that was fire. I give that like a good 7. Let's do like a minute 20 on the next one. And then let me think. I'll just run it back. Plug it. Just do it longer.
The number 1 spot, I'm putting craisins. They're like a raisin, but crazier. The number 2 spot, I gotta give to raisins.
They're
They held
crazy
their own.
good.
I have no ill will towards the raisins. The number 3 spot, I gotta give to the goji berries. They were a little bit, more dry, a little bit harder to, bite into. What we've learned from this experiment today is the traditional ants on a log of celery, peanut butter, and raisins is not the best. The best, I would say, a lot of cultures around the world like to point... Ooh, some bullshit. Thank you so much for watching. I have no ill will towards the raisins. The number 3 spot, I gotta give to the goji berries. They were a little bit, more dry, a little bit harder to, bite into. What we've learned from this experiment today is the traditional ants on a log of celery, peanut butter, and raisins is not the best. The best, I would say, is bok choy, black sesame, and craisins. Alright, I just dripped a bunch of celery water all over my mic, so hopefully this doesn't sound like bullshit.
Yo, that was
Thank
me
you so much for
yesterday.
watching. More videos coming out soon.
That was me yesterday. Or some Mr. Co.
I will be having this today. Put that in my trinket sack.
Guys, the first time we did this, we ended up with the whole goblin era. It's time to do it again. Let's get into Reddit's... Oh, come on. Don't you hate when all your friends message you? Don't you hate when you have a ton of people that want to kind of get a hold of you and interact with you and kind of like, you know, express their admiration for you? It really stinks. It's time to get into Reddit's deepest, darkest confessions. Here we go, folks. My husband talks like a pirate when we have sex, and it's driving me insane. Off to a good start. Off to a good start! He started doing this about a year ago and won't stop. Zayd, why don't we get some piratey music going here? Can you get something piratey? Maybe pirate some music online. How about that? Download something illegally. It's so annoying, and I've told him I don't think it's funny or sexy.
Fuck it, I
He
support
called
piracy.
me a landlubber and a scurvy dog, then threatened to plunder my booty. I mean, that's just banter. That's just straight up good banter. That's what that is. You know, he's trying to throw your guard off a little bit, get you to relax, so that he can clean the poop deck. You know what I'm saying? I told him I was serious, and he said he'd try to stop, but that was several months ago, and it's like he can't stop, and it's some kind of compulsion. Otherwise, our sex life is great, but just the other night, when I took off my underwear and spread my legs, he cried out, "There she blows! Ready to harpoon, lads!" Which I definitely didn't appreciate. The whale comparison.
Good God.
I'm not overweight. And when he finished, he yelled out, "Yar!" like a pirate, and I just rolled my eyes. I really hope this is real. I truly do. This is one of those incredibly legendary posts, like the Tony Pizza one. None of us are gonna agree with you, because this is funny. And the thing is, if this is real, that does really suck. You should probably break up with him. But to the rest of us, it's hilarious. And I hope that he never stops doing it. At this point, I don't think he can help it, and it might be a kink of his or something. So I'm trying to just go along with it and be supportive, even though it's very weird. This is literally the most obnoxious thing my husband does, so I'm luckier than a lot of women, I guess. Husband. I didn't realize it was your husband, so yeah, that's for life. Yar! Yar, matey! Ready the harpoon. That's fucking good! That's just good! That's funny. Ready the harpoon, lads? Scurvy dog? Fuck. Scurvy dog would be a sick band name. Landlubber?
You scurvy
What else do we
car.
got? Let's look up some pirate terms. I mean, there's a lot of parallels between sex talk and pirate talk. Shiver me timbers, you know? I don't know, like having an orgasm, they're shaking a little bit. Shiver me timbers! Run a shot across the bow? Like, run a shot across the bow. Where should I finish? Oh, run a shot across the bow. It's time to walk the plank? I mean, come on! There's so many parallels. I'm hard as a plank right now. You trying to walk that shit or what? You better be careful, because you might get soaking wet. Ugh, sorry for saying that. Honestly, I think the dude is kind of ahead of his...
Wait, what is this? Yo! What? Wait. What? No way! Oh my fucking god. If this is legit, what in the fuck? Yo! Oh my god, are you seeing this right now? This AI model takes a photograph of a person's face and computes a 3D reconstruction of the eye reflections. Are you shitting me? That is so crazy. This is some cyberpunk shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that music done? It is. Are you hearing this? AI made this. Oh my god. I'm literally speechless right now. Like, oh my god. This is such a vibe. Hold up. Run that back. Where'd it go? Oh wait, here it is. Oh, that was scary. I thought I lost it for a second. Oh, I forgot it's just because I changed the size of the browser. Here, run that back. The start is kind of rough, but when it gets into it, god damn. Oh my god. I need to make like a music video with this. Shit is so crazy. Okay, let me run that back again. Yeah, let me just run that back. Listen. I want to write down about the butter. Shit is so crazy. Oh, so it's basically a reverse nerf, like what Nvidia did. Oh my god. Oh, that is so crazy. Oh, they could go with a much higher resolution example. You gotta have more of these. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
His time a little bit. He's an innovator, honestly. If I'm being honest, you're married to an innovator. You should be proud. Are you climaxing yet, me hearty? Have you talked to him about goblin mode yet? Whoa, full circle, holy shit.
Yarr! I'll be having that! Yarr! I'll be having thy booty!
At least he doesn't call you Tony Pizza. I mean, am I on point with this? Did I not just drop that reference 5 minutes ago? I'm fucking Reddit as hell. I am Reddit as tits.
Reddit.
Anal and then telling me I have to clean the poop dick. I just said poop dick. Did I not say poop dick? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have moved back. Now you can see how trash my fit is. Nope. The pants are not working with the hoodie. I know that. I know that. I wish I didn't get fired up there and walk away from the camera. God damn it. All right, so we're just gonna assume that post is true and real, and it's amazing. Nice work. 15 years ago, I pulled a great prank, and only I know the truth. 15 years ago, I started talking only like a pirate when I had sex with my wife. Yeah, matey! I had one of those little speakers that makes funny fart sounds, and I stuck it in the cushions of my mom's couch. I waited until my mom and sister were sitting on the couch and I pushed the remote to it. Horrible sentence. Come on, learn how to write. A long, loud, muffled fart. Everyone in the room was shocked. My mom yelled at my sister, who naturally got defensive and refuted the accusation. My sister blamed my mom. It was a scene. The fart sounded so real because of the cushions muffling it. Every once in a while, I pour salt on this old wound. If I'm with my sister, I'll say, "Can't believe you got framed by mom for that fart." She gets annoyed remembering the incident. I'll be with my mom and say, "The audacity of your daughter to pull that," and then blame you. My mom gets fired up. You're a horrible person. I mean, it's funny to do this, but to let it simmer for 15 years and use it to like slowly erode their relationship is kind of fucked up. Once during the holidays, we were all watching TV and I excused myself. When I came back, I said I needed to fart, but wasn't as savage, so I left the room. This starts up the argument all over again. That's kind of funny. I plan on keeping this going as long as possible. It's been 15 years now, and it still gets a heated response and saltiness from them both. What you have to do is, oh my God. I'm literally about to say what the first comment said. Why am I so Reddit today? What is with this? I hate that I'm so Reddit. Wait until you're on your deathbed and then tell your sister the truth, because if you do it any sooner, one or both of them will kill you anyway. It has to be your like dying words, you know? Like you're like, like you know, I'm trying to think of like a future way that people are gonna die. I don't know. Heart disease. So you're sitting there about to die.
Oh wait, our music's done. Hold on, wait. Yo! Do you hear that? Oh my god. Figuring out prompts for this is so fucking fun. Okay, wait. Okay. Submit.
It's okay. We're here. I have something to admit. And then you die. And forever, they'll never ever know. You know what you should do? You should, on your deathbed, you're lying there, your family's surrounding you. Your mom, I guess, has passed since then, so it's just, you know, your sister, maybe your husband, your niece and nephew in the room, you know, some random stragglers, you know, some fringe people hanging out too, not really sure if they should be in the front, kind of holding your hand, or if they should just kind of stick to the back, because they're not immediate family. So you got a room full of people there, and you're like, it's okay, we're here, I have something, I need to, we're listening, what is it? And then from the back corner of the room, and everyone's like, and they all start looking at each other. Little do they know, you planted a machine in the corner, and you have a little remote, and you have just enough strength to press that button one last time. You go towards the light. The last thing you see and hear is them all looking at each other like, how dare you? I can't believe you do something like that. People are looking at the phone.
This music is perfect for the video.
I shouldn't have brought you here, and they're like, I didn't want to be here. Why am I here? I don't know this guy. I see him like once a year. Why am I here? It doesn't mean you should fart in the middle of someone dying, and they're like, I didn't fart, and everyone's like, I didn't do it. I didn't fucking fart, and you can just pass to the next life, just peacefully knowing that you reignited your brain. Wow, beautiful. We should make that a short film, honestly. Tell me that it's not genius what I just spat there. Wow. I've been pretending to be dumb at work since I got hired. For context, I used to manage a cafe for years. There were people we would hire and they would be good at their job, but I wouldn't rely on them for major things. When I quit there, I thought, why can't I just be a little dumber and work with less integrity? And so I did exactly that. I've been slightly late almost every day. I keep forgetting things that are happening in the week. I ask how to do the same simple things over and over. Nobody asks me to do any extra stuff. And I believe that's because they think I am dumb. It's been fantastic. I love it. At the cafe
This
I
is
used to work,
bait
I always
right
get, we're
here.
so happy to have you on our team. You're a great asset. And never got a bonus.
There's
or a
no way
substantial
this
raise.
is
At my
legit.
new job, I'm making more than ever, and I'm doing 25% of the work I used to do. Pretend to be done, folks. It's great. I mean, listen, I've done this sort of thing too, sort of. I don't know. I feel like I always busted my ass at my jobs, but I would set boundaries. I'd be like, I'm not like day one, my team would be like, we're going for lunch. You want to go for lunch? And I'd be like, no, that's my time. I don't have to be around you guys. I'm not like paid to be around you guys at lunch, so I don't want to. Nothing against them, but they're coworkers. They're not my friends. So I'd be like, no. And then they'd know after that, like, this guy's not coming to lunch with us. You know, so I would do shit like that. And then they'd know there's this kind of like weird separation, so they'd give me work, but they wouldn't like try to give me too much because they're like, we're not chums, you know, we're not palling it up. They know there's a line. So I kind of get it, but I don't think I would ever act dumb. I mean, you do what makes you happy, I guess, you know? Power to you. When you're too good at your job, they'll just keep moving the goalposts and dump more and more work on you and treat you like shit if you can't keep up, even though you're doing 3 times the work as everyone else. If that happens, I think you'd have to leave the company, because if they're not giving you a promotion, when you get more responsibility, you're supposed to be paid more for that responsibility. And so if that's not happening, then you just got to leave and find another company that does do that. And I get it. It's hard. I mean, maybe a lot of bosses are shitty, I guess. But yeah, I feel like in order to get ahead, you kind of have to bust your ass. I don't know. Pooped my pants and caused the whole office to shut down. My stomach went from being a bit upset to 911 bathroom emergency within the span of 2 minutes. I didn't make it entirely to the office toilet, sadly. Without going into details, I ended up trying to flush my underwear and socks down the... And socks? Wow, that shit went all the way down your legs. Holy hell. Socks down the toilet to try to hide the evidence and save myself some embarrassment. That proved to be a terrible idea and immediately caused the toilet to clog. In the panic, I flushed it more and caused it to flood. I got the hell out of there and I love that it's just just getting like, you know, from bad to worse just in 5 seconds. Just consistently being like, I wish I didn't do that, and then try to fix it, and it gets even worse. I got the hell out of there and just went back to my desk pretending nothing happened. 30 minutes later, we get an email that we are to work from home for the rest of the day and that the men's washroom will be closed pending maintenance. To summarize, I shit my pants at work, flooded the bathroom badly, and shut down the office for a day. See, that is how you get out of work. Right there. Shit your pants. Don't pretend to be dumb. Go all the way. Shit your fucking pants. This guy is doing it right. In fact, what I was just talking about with the lunch thing, I wish that back then I didn't just say no, I don't want to go to lunch. I wish when they asked me that, I shit my pants. Direct, like looking them in the eye. I was like, I can't. I just shit my pants. Can't go to lunch right now. I got poop in my pants. I'm gonna go to lunch smelling like human feces. Like I have it running down my leg, and I'm just gonna go to lunch with you guys? No, I just shit my pants. What a ridiculous request. Who would go to lunch with diarrhea running down into their socks? Are you playing dumb? Oh, I see what you're doing. I read a fucking Reddit post about this. You're playing dumb, aren't you? You're acting a little dumb to get out of work. Oh, come to lunch. Come to lunch. Dude, I have shit in my pants. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? That's what I should have done. This guy's got it down. By the way, culture, I think, at a company is very important. So it is probably good to go to lunch with your coworkers, because you should try to find a company where you kind of mesh with them. There's a, you know, culture at company.
Oh wait,
I don't know.
music's done.
What I'm saying.
Music. That's crazy. It's not bad.
I hooked up with the girl I've wanted to be with for years, but I came when she put a condom on me, and she hasn't talked to me in almost 2 days. I hate my life. Oh my god. Oh, I'm feeling some secondhand pain from this one. We had been friends for years, but she was always in a relationship. She and her boyfriend broke up a month ago. It was rough, so even though I had feelings for her, I held back and let her grieve the relationship and process. She came to my place to watch a movie the other night, and I made margaritas. We each had a few. Then we had the moment, and she kissed me. I kissed her back, and we started making out. Then heavy petting. I was so happy I was literally almost in tears. Aww. Then the clothes came off, and she told me to get a condom. She ripped it open and took my member in her hand firmly and slipped it on with the other hand while kissing my neck. Suddenly though, I felt incredibly sensitive, and I came before the condom was fully on. She seemed really surprised, so was I, and we had this moment of shock. I apologized, and she seemed understanding. You should have just been like, I'm sorry, that was just the sexiest condom that's ever been put on me. Sorry, that condom just felt so fucking good. What kind of condom is that? Fucking suede? Did you get a velvet condom? That shit felt so good. Told me it was okay and we could try again sometime. We fell asleep on the couch, and she woke up and said goodbye and left. I texted her yesterday, but she hasn't responded, and I think I blew it, and I've honestly been in a depressed spiral. I had one shot with the woman of my dreams, and I blew it. Yeah, you did. You blew it. You blew it. I feel like such a loser. Oh, I mean, it happens. You know, yeah, matey! She was probably pretty disappointed, because I bet she wanted to fuck, but it's a compliment. You know, you just be like, listen, I gotta be honest, I'm obsessed with you. don't say that. She'd be like, listen, I gotta be honest, I've been wanting this to happen for a long time, so I got a little bit too excited. The second time, I'm gonna wait till the condom's all the way on, and then I'm gonna bust. And then the third time, 1 or 2 pumps in. And then the fourth time, let's keep it going, build up the tolerance, you know? That's what it's about. In the future, this doesn't have to end the session. Just wipe yourself off and maybe see if there's anything else you can do for her. Oral massage, etc. Or an oral massage. Lick the crevices of her back. Get in there with the tongue. Get ready for round 2. What are you teaching sex ed now? If you ejaculate too early, you can always try cunnilingus. Listen, she's gonna hit you back. She'll probably hit you back. Jesus, bro, eat her up until you get hard again. This is pure amateur hour. No wonder she's ghosted you. Yeah, man, a little tough love. Listen, this is a tough... I'm sure he was probably fucking so embarrassed. I feel like if this were to happen to you, you'd be so flustered and embarrassed. You wouldn't even think. You'd just be like, it would just completely take you out of it. Yeah, granted, it shouldn't. You should be confident enough to just be like, oh, fuck, my bad. That was embarrassing. Let me eat you out. But I'm sure in that moment he was like, I fucking ruined the only shot I had with the girl of my dreams. And she's like, okay, bye. You know, it's like, Jesus, what is this, amateur hour? Freaking eat her out until you get hard again, dude. So you can bust properly. I personally am a sex pro. I'm a professional sex haver myself.
Hey,
and personally, what I would do is eat her out until I can get freaking stiff again in my penis. Wow, these ones are so fun. I love doing these videos. I ate a whole family-sized cake in the parking lot. Yeah, fucking awesome. I was 8 months pregnant and I had this insane craving for chocolate cake, so I went to buy one. As soon as I got in the car, I knew I couldn't wait to get home. I got the cake and sat in the back seat so no one would see me. There I sat eating an entire family-sized chocolate cake with my hand. I don't know what came over me. This was almost a year ago and I haven't told another soul. Thank you, that is all. You can do anything when you're pregnant except drink and smoke. Don't do that. But anything else, free reign. No one's gonna judge you. Absolutely not. I do this sometimes. I'm not pregnant, but sometimes I don't eat a whole chocolate cake, but I'll like, it's like a burrito or something. Like literally, I'll be 8 minutes away from home. 8 minutes and I'm like, I'm too hungry. I can't wait. I cannot wait. And I'll just sit in my car and eat it and then drive home and then hate myself because I'm like, why couldn't I have just waited and eaten at the table? Like, someone who has their shit together. Sometimes when I shower, I like to turn the water a bit cold, sit down and pretend I'm a frog in the rain. That's awesome. Fuck, that's almost goblin level of awesome. How do you... That was my attempt at a frog ribbit. Any of those work? No? So you just you're just squatting. Oh, horrible fit alert. No! So you're squatting, you're in the shower, just like this. Have you ever like... Oh, why? Oh, I should have... What am I thinking? I was not in character. See, this is my problem. This is why you don't get roles. Because you're not having the thoughts that a frog would have. He would have tongued that fucking fly. Horrible fit alert, by the way. All right, that's it for this one, guys. I had a lot of fun, and we're going to do that again. That was awesome. To that, I say, reread. Frogs. Rabbit. Yar, matey! Hit the...
What should I watch? Wait. Nope. Still processing.
A few days ago, Vercel jumped on the AI hype train and released their brand new AI SDK, an open source tool that makes it really easy to build apps with large language models like GPT-4 and others. And it handles text streaming on the server, allowing you to recreate the typing effect that you see in apps like ChatGPT. In today's video, we'll build an AI chatbot from scratch in SvelteKit to get an idea of what this tool is all about, because it is incredibly useful if you plan on integrating LLMs into your app. This video is not sponsored, but I do want to take a second to show this demo that Vercel made that allows you to compare multiple LLMs side by side. Just by itself, it's a very useful tool for comparing responses between different models. Under the hood, it's using Next.js, along with the AI SDK that we're about to look at. To get started, let's go ahead and create a new SvelteKit project. And by the way, if you're new to SvelteKit, I've been working on a full course for the last couple months that will be out by the end of June. I'll leave a discount below if you want to get access with Fireship Pro. Now, inside the project, let's first install
Music's time. Yo. That's so good. That's so sick.
AI SDK, then we'll need to decide which AI platform we want to integrate, like Anthropic, Cohere, Hugging Face, or OpenAI. I'm going to go with OpenAI here and install the OpenAI Edge library. This is an alternative to the main OpenAI package, which is based on Axios, whereas the Edge package is based on the browser native fetch API. That's mostly important if you plan on deploying this to Edge functions like those on Vercel, but that's completely optional, and it's important to point out that you don't need to use Vercel to take advantage of this library. The next step is to go to the OpenAI dashboard and get an API key. Let's go ahead and copy this API key into a .env file in the root of the SvelteKit project. Now, in order to interact with this API, we need a server endpoint. In SvelteKit, we can easily create an API endpoint by right-clicking on the routes directory, then use the extension to create a new server.ts file. That'll give us an HTTP endpoint in the chat directory that's initially configured to handle GET requests. In our case, though, we want to change that to a POST request, which is accomplished by renaming the function. The code in this function will only run on the server, which means we can safely import OpenAI and the environment variable with the API key. A cool thing about SvelteKit is that instead of using process.env, we import environment variables from the $env namespace, which provides IntelliSense to prevent you from using a variable that doesn't exist. Now we can pass that API key to the configuration object to initialize the OpenAI SDK. Now when sending a POST request, we'll include a body of messages to give the AI model the context of the chat. From there, we can use the createChatCompletion method to specify an OpenAI model like GPT 3.5 Turbo, and then we'll make sure to set the stream option to true. When streaming, the API will send back small chunks of the response instead of waiting for the entire response to process. And this is the point where Vercel's AI SDK becomes useful. It has a helper function to first convert the response to a stream, and then a class called streaming text response to then stream it from your own server endpoint, which might also be running on the edge. That's pretty cool, and it also makes it possible to run callbacks as the stream is being processed. Like for example, on start, you might want to save the prompt to the database, or on completion, you might want to save the response from the AI to a database. And that's all it takes to build a streaming API on the back end. Now that that's done, let's head over to the page.svelte file to code up the front end. On the front end, we'll go ahead and import the useChat helper from AI/svelte. UseChat is a function that can configure settings and returns a bunch of helper functions and stores to help you manage the state of the chat. By default, it's looking for a post endpoint with a URL of API/chat on the same origin. However, my endpoint is on the chat URL, so I'll go ahead and update that in the settings. One thing it returns is a messages store that we can subscribe to by putting a $sign in front of it. Its value is an array, so we'll loop over it with each, which will display and update every message in the chat in real time. Next, we'll create an HTML form so the user can submit a new message to the chat. The library provides a function to automatically handle the submit event, and also an input store to bind the proper form input to the chat prompt. Congratulations, you just built a streaming artificial intelligence app that runs on the edge. Now run npm run dev to run it locally. When you submit the form, it will automatically make a POST request to your API endpoint to communicate securely with the AI on the back end, then stream the response and update the UI token by token on the front end. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
What's going on today, guys? Emotionally well-balanced individual here, and today we'll be talking about the music production news. This is so fucking stupid. All right, in our first piece of news tonight, we'll be talking about a dumb plugin that makes door sounds. That's what we're doing tonight. But don't worry, we got a lot of great news. We're just starting off with a bit of a dud here. Okay, so first up, we have Unlock by UVI, and it makes door sounds. Yeah, you're not going to use this in your music, I don't think. Probably going to be using this if you're sound designing for a movie or maybe a game. I just don't get why they made this plugin. I mean, I don't think there's that many people that need this. right? Unlock delivers, it's called Unlock too. Are you fucking serious right now? Unlock delivers a flexible and easy to use sound design tool, giving you everything you need to create incredibly detailed and realistic open, shut, and knocking sounds for doors of nearly every size, build, and environment. So my first thought is, why something so specific? You know, are people struggling with door sounds? I don't know. I feel like we need to broaden our horizons a bit here. At least make it like house sounds or something. I don't know. Like, especially when this costs $199. It's on sale for $129 right now. But when it costs that much, why are we focusing on something so specific? Okay, think about it. If you need a plugin for this, we're gonna need key sounds. We're gonna need walking sounds. I think that one might exist actually. We're gonna need rain sounds. I mean, I'm sure you could just go record that outside, or you could get it off of YouTube maybe. You can maybe even make that from scratch. Paper money sounds. Maybe it's because I'm not sound designing for movies, but I just feel like this is kind of ridiculous. But hey, if this is something you're interested in, Unlock delivers an epic collection. Oh yeah, fucking epic, dude. Epic collection of door sounds. An epic collection of door and auxiliary sounds such as creaks, squeaks, locks, handles, sliding, and rolling, air, metal, drag, bells, glass, and wood, which can be layered, tweaked, and finalized with effects to create the perfect sound for your production. Well, you got me really hyped up about these doors. God, this trailer is probably good. Actually, let's go check out this trailer. I'm excited. I'm excited for the trailer, not for the plugin. $120 doors. Holy shit, that's so many doors. Sub layers. Oh my god. Car door, they got car doors too? Holy shit, I need this right now. Dude, imagine the guy who has to record all of these, man. I feel sorry for this man. I don't know, he looks kind of happy actually. Or maybe they're just like, smile for the camera. Oh my god, what does the news come to? This is what we're covering right now. Fucking door plugin. They have some great taglines on this website here. Make an entrance. Yeah, I'm gonna take an exit. Honestly, like I said, I feel like they really need to broaden the horizons a bit more here. Like, make a plugin where it focuses on everything in a house. Maybe something a little more than doors. Maybe even wider than that, like vehicles. I don't know, I just feel like doors is like so specific. It's too specific and they went way overboard with it. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Maybe just a little bit. I'm just mad that this is what they focused on. I feel like they could have focus on something that's a little more pragmatic. No, I think I'm gonna pass on the demo sounds. I'm gonna pass on the, you know what? No, actually, you know what? I need to hear this actually. I need to hear this. That's a good door sound. Holy shit. Whoa. Oh my god, that's so different. Oh, that one sounded way different. Anyways, buy that. If you sound design for movies, I guess, or games. I don't know. Personally, if it was me, I'd probably just go out and record the sounds and save the money. I mean, I guess if you're sound designing for a lot of movies and games, like maybe this would come in handy. Not for me. Pass. All right, in this one here, we're going to be reading from an article because it's an article. There's nowhere else to really read. All right, so Paul McCartney is using AI to create a final Beatles song. Oh my god, that sounds like blasphemy. Holy shit, that's fucked up. They're creating something... Oh my god, with AI, you said? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I know. Sounds really bad, but it's just clickbait. They're fucking clickbaiting. They're desperate. Weaver, you clickbait all the time. Does that mean you're desperate? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they really make it sound like it's something much worse than it is. Long story short, they have a demo track of John Lennon, and they're gonna use AI to extract his vocals out and clean them up. There, saved you 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes if you have poor reading skills, but probably like 3 minutes, 2 minutes or something. Twitter is being sued for copyright infringement by Sony Music, UMG, and more. So they're just teaming up on them. But this is great news for Elon Musk. He must be super hyped on this. Okay, so Twitter is being sued for $250 million due to alleged copyright infringement. A lawsuit has been filed in Tennessee by a coalition of 17 music industry bodies, with plaintiffs including huge music publishers such as Sony, Universal Music Group, Warner, BMG, and more. So they're seeking $250 million in damages for hundreds of thousands of allowed infringements on approximately 1,700 pieces of music. I'm not sure how they're calculating that from 1,700 pieces of music. I feel like they might be overestimating that a bit there. As opposed to other social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok, Twitter has reportedly not negotiated music licensing agreements with music copyright holders. So Yep, that's why they're getting him. So Elon Musk purchased the platform for $44 billion last year, and he's probably regretting it at this point. Although $250 million is really nothing compared to $44 billion. Just side note, I can't believe he paid $44 billion for this. I mean, I can't even imagine having $1 billion, but $44 billion for Twitter? For fucking Twitter, man. A lawsuit claims that the infringement was a problem before the sale, but it has not improved since Musk's ownership. It's only been a year, but I mean, I'm sure he could have taken action somehow on it. I would hope they at least got a warning or something before this. Nonetheless, in connection with its highly interactive platform, Twitter consistently and knowingly hosts and streams infringing copies of musical compositions, including ones uploaded by or streamed to Tennessee residents. And apparently they know they're infringing, is what it says. So I'm assuming they're talking about like posting like a music video or something, using background music and something. And I'm guessing they're hoping for them to like to have some sort of claiming or something and make sure they get paid for it. Oh, interesting. Twitter knows full well that music is leaked, launched, and streamed by billions of people every day on its platform. So leaked. I think leaked is that might be an operative word there. So they're trying to get money from them essentially. Okay, in our top story tonight, Isotope, Brainworks, and Plugin Alliance they were already all a part of Soundwide, including Native Instruments. They got rid of the name Soundwide though, and they turned it into, you guess. Can you guess it? No.
Our music is done. Bro. That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Native Instruments. How did they think of it? I have no idea. I'm guessing this is all about brand recognition here. I don't think it really means too much though. I don't think it's like as big of a deal as Moog going to In Music. They even say in this article here that it's because it's more familiar to the community, which I think makes sense. When people heard Soundwide, they're like, what the hell is that? Okay, so it is a little bit more than rebranding apparently. In the future, you can expect to be able to use one login across all the brands, while Native Instruments Native Access will become the preferred destination for installing and authenticating a broader range of products, negating the need for multiple similar tools. That's actually a good thing because having a bunch of those launcher programs is kind of stupid. So obviously the less the better. There'll be one customer care center. That's actually good news. Hopefully the customer support is good though. No time frame on when it will be implemented. This is more so an announcement, I guess, so people aren't surprised. Big news, but also not big news at all. Actually relatively minuscule. In our next story here, we have some news that may give teenage engineering a run for their money. Do you want a $12,000 Fender? What about a $30 guitar pick? $375 guitar strap? May I present to you
Saint Laurent
Fender shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, this is like the biggest ripoff of all time. Okay, 12,500. You gotta throw in the 500 there because 12,000 was not enough. For this Fender Strat all black guitar. It is a nice guitar, but $12,000 for this crap that just had
Saint Laurent.
I mean, it looks cool, but 12 grand? Shit. $32 guitar pick, man. You're gonna lose this shit. Okay, you get 6 guitar picks at least. I could just imagine someone buying this and then like their homie's like, hey, can I borrow a guitar pick? They're like, not that one. You cannot borrow that one. Okay, then they have a bunch of overpriced clothing here. I mean, I know that they're a fashion brand or whatever, but dude, does this Nirvana smiley face shirt warrant $990? I'm pretty sure I've seen this shirt before for $20. Right here, $24.99. I mean, it's a little bit different here, but no shot, dude. Okay, so they have a jukebox here for 135 grand. Holy shit, man. $3,000 to $10,000. Shirts, $2,800, $1,390. What? So they have a skateboard covered with leather. Okay, I actually kind of want this. Leather covered skateboard.
That's kind of sick.
Saint Laurent
Signature. Wheels and trucks are sold separately. Well, I mean, what is the point of a leather covered skateboard? The fuck? Wait a minute. 22 by 79 centimeters? That is a really small skateboard. It's not even, if it wasn't already not usable because of the leather, the size of it, I think would, be kind of an issue. You can buy music here for $3,000 to $1,000. Your choice. Anyways, make sure to join my Patreon. That way I can buy this shit. Pull my lip off. I bought some
Saint Laurent
gear. It was a rip off. Goddamn. Got a black guitar and $30 picks. Don't like to suck on gear. I suck on dick. Alright, more Grimes AI news. Woohoo! Bet you guys are excited for this. Grimes again weighed on the debate surrounding AI generated vocals. Thanks, Grimes. So she weighs in on the ethical issue of using AI generated vocals from dead artists. It's so tricky, she says. I would say no. What are they saying no to? What is she saying no to? I feel like they wrote this article kind of poorly. But then I also feel like someone like Prince would probably be kind of down. What is your basis of that? So I mean, if I was just making a call, I would say like friends of Prince could do it. What? You know, like Lizzo could probably do it, but like I wouldn't do it. Okay, and further Grimes news. I know. Oh my God, please stop. Make it stop.
What?
It's only been like a minute so far, but make it stop, man. Okay, so Grimes is teaming up with TuneCore to allow you to upload AI generated songs with her vocals. So on one hand, we have them banning AI songs. On the other hand, Grimes is just like, fine, do it with my vocals, just give me money. I'll even provide a platform you can do it on. I got nothing on this one, man. Give me your thoughts on it down in the comments, guys. I got nothing here. I will say that the name Elf Tech is fucking hilarious. You don't want to give that one a second thought? Just going with Elf Tech. Alright. Pilot program will allow creators to use Elf Tech to upload pre-recorded acapellas and record their own original vocal tracks and transform them into Grimes AI voice print, which can be exported and included in the creator's original compositions. So my thought on this, you know what, maybe they can finally make a Grimes song that doesn't suck then. I think what I hate about this whole like AI thing is there's just gonna be spam uploaded songs with people's vocals. Like there's thousands of people making Grimes AI songs right now, and the internet is just gonna be filled with them. It's fucking horrible. By joining forces with Grimes and Create Safe, TuneCore becomes a first mover in the space, providing artists the opportunity to engage with AI technology in an innovative, streamlined process that provides tangible value and enables consent, control, and revenue splits at scale. I mean, I can't really argue with that. Okay, we'll talk about it real quick, even though I don't care. So, the Sound Burger. What is up with these fucking crazy ass names tonight? It's a battery powered portable turntable that was launched in 1983. I actually never heard of this thing before. And it was
I've heard of this.
Costs 199 pounds. Belt drive can play 33 and 45
it's like a little
RPM
C-clamp that you put a record
with a
in.
tone arm that employs a dynamic balance system in which stylus pressure is applied through a spring. It now features Bluetooth compatibility, so that'd be cool. You can play through Bluetooth speakers as well. Wireless play lasting up to 12 hours. It's actually kind of cool. I mean, it seems kind of cool to be able to do that. To have a portable record player that you can run through Bluetooth speakers, and for 12 hours, it's not bad. And it's charged USB-C. It's already sold out though, apparently. What do they make, like 5 of them or something? We heard loud and clear the frustration of those who hope to buy one of these turntables, but were unable to do so. While the new model coming in the spring will not feature the 60th anniversary numbered badge, color, and packaging of the limited edition version, it will be more widely accessible. I just don't... Sound Burger? I'm guessing because it clamps down, but burger, I'm just not seeing the burger here. I'm seeing the sound, but I'm not seeing the burger.
The
you know what? Maybe
record
they gotta
is-
design it so it looks more burger-like. Then maybe that would make more sense.
What the
Record's
fuck
the
is this shit?
Oh, we got something interesting here, guys. Modular DJ controller. You're probably looking at this and you're like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that, Weaver? So the design of a DJ controller that can be built according to the user's wishes.
like that.
Modular allows you to create different combinations. So it's just a concept at the moment. I mean, I feel like most DJ controllers have like a very similar setup.
our
I guess
music
it's
sound.
cool if you want to do something.
It's not bad. I don't hate it. It's not as good as some of the other ones yet, but a lot of the time it'll like kind of fade out, and then when it comes back in with the drop, it's a lot better. copy all this. The other one.
Something totally different. I mean, this is kind of cool, I guess. Color's a bit plain though. Ooh, this one's all black. Okay, I'm fucking with that one. I'm fucking with that one. This is actually kind of sick. I mean, I really feel like DJ controllers though, I mean, there's not a whole lot to them. Like, is this really necessary? No. I mean, I guess a lot of things aren't necessary. I don't know. What do you guys think of this concept? I think it's okay. Would I buy it? No, don't really give a shit. I mean, I'll just get used to the setup my DJ controller has. Alright guys, it's been it for another episode of W&M. Thank you for watching the music production news. If you hit the like button on this video, I will turn you into a modular person. I'm gonna rearrange you in whatever way I see fit. So make sure to hit that like button so I can get modular with you. If you made it to the end of the video, comment what? Down below. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to consider checking out another video of mine. I have a bunch of news videos like this. People say they're pretty entertaining. I think they're okay. Check out my second channel if you haven't. Patreon if you want to support the channel. Channel member. Twitch. I'll see you guys next time. Ready?
Straightened out. Welcome back to Idiots in Cars Getting Coffee. This is a subreddit. It's called Idiots in Cars. We're gonna see what it's all about here. I mean, flawless. Fucking flawless. That was truly executed perfectly. I'm honestly curious how they're gonna fuck this up more than they did. The video's not even halfway over, so something else is gonna happen here. Is this a baby driving this car? Is this a literal baby? Do not know how to drive? That's probably what this is someone like took their parents' car out for a joyride. They're not even working the gas, like they can't even figure out how to do anything. It's just filling with smoke. All of this is so unnecessary and avoidable. Oh, hey, oh, well, they fucking made it. Might not have been the most efficient way, but they got in. They made it. Nice work. They're like, yeah, what do you mean? What happened? I don't know. What happened? What, did I hit something? Using the keyboard arrows to drive a car IRL. That's good. That is good. I mean, what is the explanation of that? They're either a baby or they're drunk, or it's a drunk baby. Maybe that's what it is. Cop pulls him over, walks over to the window. The window's like, and it's like, cop's like, holy shit. Yo, Steve, you gotta come check this out. It's a literal baby driving this. Oh, he's drinking a beer! Holy shit! Yo, this is so funny! But unfortunately, we're gonna have to arrest you. I love all these security cam footage because they have no sound.
I think I'm just gonna play some Black Ops while watching Cody Kill and also dipping back into the music generation stuff.
How does this shit happen? How does it happen? I mean, and look at his face too. He's like, he's not even like, oh, like that. Like I would assume someone that just did that would be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I fucked up the gas pedal for the brake pedal. But he's just staring. He's like, yep, my turn. Cool. Yeah, the front of my car's fucked up. So could you fix that, please? Look at it, he's just like, yep, well, that's the way it goes. Sorry, snooze you lose. You guys took too long on that guy, all right? It's my turn now, bitch. Every video I see of an old person car accident, it seems like they're always so calm/nonchalant about the whole experience. Like, oh bother, well, I better act like I know what the hell I'm doing and hopefully keep my license again. That's exactly what he just did. Look at the way he gets out of the car too. He's like, just casually like, something happened? What happened in here? What's going on? What's that smell? It smells like burnt plastic or something. What's going on? What's everyone, what are you looking all, you look all surprised? What happened? What's good? I've never seen.
The music is done. This music goes. What else could I add? I want to add some sort of like lead melody. One second. Okay. submit. Alright, now we go back to Black Ops. Well, that's generating.
That could happen on a truck. He has no idea. No idea. He's not even looking. I mean, I guess how could you see that? You know, how could you know? He just left the back wheels. This dude standing right there is like, yo, so you're just gonna leave those? Yo, are you good? Are you gonna eat those? Or, cause I'll have them. A good driver sometimes misses the exit. A bad driver never misses the exit.
Ah.
No, no, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Really? He's like obeying traffic laws that like aren't there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like waiting politely for the cars to pass so he can turn left on the wrong side of the road. Still gotta be courteous. I'm not just gonna turn right in front of these people. That would be a risk. That would be putting myself at risk. Okay? I don't know anything about safety.
Oh.
He's got the blinker on. Oh my god.
Serpentine?
Yep.
No.
He's acting like nothing. This is normal.
Stupid bot.
That is some shit, man. Like, you couldn't have waited and gotten off and did it little, you know, come over to the other side of the highway, and then, I will admit, missing an exit on the highway is like the worst, because it always adds 10 extra minutes to the fucking drive, no matter what. Because you always gotta go to the next exit, come around the other side of the highway. Sometimes it's far as hell, you know? Sometimes it adds like another 30 minutes. So, I get it. I would never do that. But, like, I would just, like, fucking take it on the chin, you know? It's like, oh, I fucked up. Wasn't paying attention. So, yeah, I deserve this extra 30 minutes. I'm just gonna sit here and think about what I've done. But that person, no, they had to get
No.
to that.
Fire.
What the fuck? Definitely not an idiot in a car. That is a genius in a car. That is incredible. What the fuck? Where do you even get wheels like that? That's like, what are these Model T wheels? Like, are those like the original Ford Model T wheels? That's what they look like. That's fucking awesome. That is awesome. I can't believe that this actually works. How are the wheels this strong? Worst Amish uprising. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Come on, Jonas.
This is so funny. Just popped on that guy's YouTube channel for a second. He's funny. Zayn, I think we should...
Oh, they had to remove this audio part.
Oh, because the idiot is the cop. I see. Yeah, so it was an idiot in a car. And again, a fucking genius on a moped. That was flawless. For every dumb car driver, there's a very smart moped.
Got him.
For every idiot in a car, there's a genius on a moped. Put that on a shirt. Overly dramatic.
No!
Oh my god.
Son of a...
Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go. Oh.
Bro, quit
That's
spawn
just
camping.
style points. That's all that is. You guys are just bitter that he changed lanes way cooler than you ever could. This is you changing lanes. This is you. Shoulder check. Shoulder check again. That's you. Okay? You could never do this. The only time I've ever almost gotten in like a serious accident, knock on wood, was I merged onto this very busy road, and it was the dead of winter in Canada, right? right? Hit some black guys, started going like this, right? Bumped over the median onto the other side of the road. This is like a highway. I swear, bumped over, over the median onto the other side of the road, and was just staring into like 4 lanes of headlights coming directly at me. Ah! Like slip was still sliding, doing 360s. Ah! And I would come around and whoa, I would see the headlights getting closer and closer and closer, and then boom, 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 bumped back over the median onto the right side of the road where I came from, and it was straightened out, and just kept going. And then I pulled over the side of the road, turned my car off, and started crying. Felt like I saw death.
Check
Very scary moment for me.
Still going.
That was such a video game thing to do. Just get out of a moving car and just like sim walk. Like she fucking NPC walked down the median. Didn't even react at all to what you just did. Don't know if the source is reputable, so I'll just post the text. It all happened on September 1st, 2015 in California with a dash cam capturing the unexplainable driving behavior. A report from the California Highway Patrol Santa Fe Sprint, blah, blah, blah. No major injuries are mentioned. That's good. The woman who caused the mayhem was identified as 22-year-old Jasmine Lacey. After she had been taken to the hospital before the police officers arrived, the woman was eventually arrested for DUI. Yeah, that explains it. She's probably on a bunch of shit. A bunch of drugs. I feel like that's like a PCP thing to do, you know? Not that I've done PCP, but like I feel like to be in that sort of like delirium where you're just like, oh, I'm gonna get out of this. Like what reality? You have to be in a different reality, you know? I feel like people on PCP, they like eat each other's faces and stuff, right? So like it's kind of in line. Wait, I'm too drunk to be driving. I'd better get out of this car. Yeah, she thought she saw a cop. She was like, I'm not driving. Who's driving? Not me. I wasn't driving. Nothing. Nothing. Fully sick donuts. I can't wait for whatever's about to happen.
Dude, you just busted your freaking
He busted.
radiator.
That was awesome. That was the most calm ending to that. Dude, you just busted your freaking radiator. What are you doing, dude? Dude, wait. Sick donut, bro. You just busted your freaking radiator, dude. Freaking busted your freaking radiator. They were so calm, all of them. They were just like, I really goofed up. Did I just bust my freaking... You just busted your freaking radiator. You know I busted your freaking radiator. You just busted your freaking radiator, dude. That's awesome. That's great. I picture her like looking at the thing and being like, why is it $400? My tank's not that big. Wow. She must have been really empty. She needs some gas. He needs some gas.
No.
What are you doing?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. God damn, what an idiot.
Oh, music started. Oh wait, you can't see this. This is the AI music. AI made this. crazy. Play it. One second. Okay.
Don't you have like any awareness? He didn't even react at all. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn, fucking why? Just pull over to the side of the road and do it. God, fucking people are so stupid. I get it if snow from like the roof fell on, like cause you stopped or something like that. Sure, but then just pull over to the side of the thing, right? But then we wouldn't get this funny video. So I'm torn. Am I glad this happened?
Damn.
Hey.
Hey, yo, listen, yo. Get your boomer and want some more. They check something to check.
He's like, it's fucking red light. What do you want me to do? It's fucking red light. I think he's just blasting music, like he has no idea. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I listen to music so loud that I can't hear sirens. That's probably a bad thing. Dude's just a fucking baby, ooh, like baby, ooh, like baby. You're so golden. Da, 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 da. With the lips of an and he takes off in front.
Oh.
You think the fire truck tried to pass him? He's just singing, you know? Look at this photograph! Hey, thank you for your service. Ever done it to make me laugh? I love how the top voted comment is just, what a moron. It's just not witty at all. Just fucking, yeah, that guy's stupid. That guy's a moron. Ah, that was funny. Okay, that was fun. Well, I'm gonna go get behind the wheel of my car now in celebration of this video. Press like if you're an idiot. All right, bye.
Oh.
What I just want you to do is you just use your strength and just like hit it against my arm here.
You want me to hit you like it's a baseball bat?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we get into this episode, I just want to say that this episode is going to be a little bit different than usual. I'll be sitting down with these Buddhist monks to get insight into the mentality and discipline required to achieve these incredible, frankly superhuman changes that they've achieved with their mind and their body. And I know that most people can't adopt the lifestyle of a Buddhist monk, so right after this I'll sit down with a meditation and mindfulness teacher brought on by the sponsor for this episode, who made this episode possible, Headspace, which makes the benefits of these practices approachable and available to everyone. I recently started practicing meditation myself to see what all the buzz was about, and it's completely changed the way that I live my life, even only practicing for a few minutes at a time. Some of the things I discussed with the Buddhist monks today sound impossible, but I've seen glimpses of this deep inner peace in my practices, and I'm surprised that I thought this was all just a bunch of empty hype beforehand, because I've seen it myself, which is really weird to say, but is also very exciting. And I know Headspace is known for their meditation, but they go beyond that. They also offer sleep mode for more restful sleep, focus mode for mindful activity, and move mode for a mind-body fitness experience that helps strengthen yourself in all the ways that these Buddhist monks will be discussing today. And I know we haven't gotten into it yet, so I'm not gonna what does being a Shaolin master mean?
To be a Shaolin master means you not only have martial arts skills, you must have the philosophy, knowledge.
Right.
To share with different people. I've been training over 50 years.
Over 50 years by now?
Can you believe it or not?
Can you believe that?
I started with the age of 4 doing, let's say, these physical activities already. The development, I would say, for me was gradual. I always was part of it. What we all encounter in our lifetimes is what we call suffering in all different types of variations. There are methods included, involved in these practices, which are helping you to overcome the suffering. And now this is a very important part. You can live a life and avoid suffering, but overcoming suffering is something different. Overcoming implies you felt it already, but found a way now to still deal with it, cope with it, and that same type of suffering is just not appearing anymore, because you have overcome it. Shaolin Monastery is a Buddhist monastery. You are not allowed to leave the monastery, and you have many, many different rules that you need to, let's say, abide to while you stay inside the monastery. If you want to develop something, if you want to attain a new skill, let's just say you want to learn another language. The quickest way to learn this language is, for the next 30 days, you take care you have something to eat, you have enough sleep, and the rest of the time you study. You don't watch television, you don't go on social media, you don't play any games, you don't go out on party, you don't drink alcohol, you don't take drugs. You sleep, you eat, and you train.
We hear a lot of things that almost feel like myths about what people who practice Kung Fu to the level to become a master are capable of. We hear about finger punching, about the iron head, about having bones that are stronger than steel. Have you experienced any of that? Have you witnessed anyone that has?
Just let you feel. So
No!
Maybe, I don't know if you have something to hit there.
Oh boy, you want me to hit you?
Oh, you can take a piece of wood.
Are you for real?
Yeah, take any piece of wood there.
Okay.
GG.
Okay. What I just want you to do is you just use your strength. Just imagine this would be your arm, and just like you hit it against my arm here. Somewhere on this.
Music's done. Here's the AI music. No.
Right here.
Yeah.
You want me to hit how hard?
You start. Really take it really strong like this.
You want me to hit you like it's a baseball bat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hit medium first and then I'll hit hard, or just hit hard?
You can go slow.
Okay.
Go.
I feel
Go,
it's
go,
gonna.
go.
You think it's gonna? Are you kidding? This isn't affecting your skin? For real? Go. Harder?
How does it feel for you?
Feels like I'm about to shatter this. I mean, like, that's extremely hard. That's extremely hard. If you did that to my bones, I think that
Then now you can answer for yourself how it is to feel all the pain.
it feels superhuman.
Come on.
I mean, like,
No!
you could
I knew
see-
that was gonna happen.
Like, you could just see the way your arms look here. It looks like not just the musculature, but the skeletal base. It feels like they're
something different. When it comes to the development of the body, the more on the outside something is like located, just like your skin,
yeah.
the quicker actually it is to change something about it. Yeah? You're unhappy with your skin, do a 7-day treatment. After 7 days, 14 days, it's already possible to see some changes on the skin. Muscles, tendons, fascia, blood vessels, bones. The more deep you start to go inside, the longer the training will be needed. So when I talk about the mind, then in my way of how I understand it, it is so super fine, impossible to even put it into a form. And now saying that you are transforming the mind, changing the mind, it's the hardest out of everything. If you cannot even change the skin, if you cannot change the muscles, if you cannot change the bones, how do you want to know how to change the mind? If you unlock something about the mind, you unlock something at the same time, simultaneously, in regards to what is your body able to deliver.
I read that when you were younger, you learned to break rocks with your head. Is that true? Is that just a myth? That seems like a legend.
I can break some my head anytime I want.
Anytime?
Anytime.
You want to do it right now?
Because for many years, self-discipline, you have to challenge yourself in life. You have to discipline yourself. You have to encourage yourself. That way you can master it in our lives.
Got
you cannot
it.
change things overnight. You have to take it step by step and to be able to build it like this. You cannot overnight do this, yeah? You have to keep stretching your physical, stretch your brains, discipline yourself. You be able to do it.
So that's not just physical, that's mental.
Mental, yeah.
How so?
When you stretch, you pain. You have pain, yeah? You scare yourself. I'm gonna break in my body? You're not. Absolutely not. Everyone has the flexibilities. You have to keep it. You have to maintain it. To discipline yourself, to train harder every day.
So it's about getting comfortable with the pain. It's
Exactly.
about feeling okay with it.
It's a part of life.
You still experience what some might call pain. But you see the signal, you listen to the signal, and you acknowledge that you don't necessarily need to pay attention to it. You don't need to focus all of your energy toward, this is something that I need to escape. I need to run away and stop this.
Is it worth it to stop your plan just because of this pain right now? Or is the achievement of your goal, whatever it is that you have put upon yourself, still worth to go over that pain? Like a simple exercise people know from the movies. You just stand in the so-called horse stance.
Like this? Squatting?
Yes, like squatting, but the feet a little bit more wide.
Okay.
Okay, like parallel the feet.
Parallel.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
like this, always good. And now
Getting a
try
sandwich.
stay like this, but take your butt in. Take the, yes, more. Yes, so, arms like so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And now this position, you like stay for 5 minutes.
5 minutes? What? I think I got maybe 30, 35 seconds maybe in me.
No, okay, but just a moment, stay like this, yeah?
Okay.
You feel it's gonna get exhausting. Yeah. Every moment right now, you are torn between sit down and relax or use it and push myself.
I have a choice.
You have a choice. But the good thing is you don't give yourself choice and you just say for the next 20 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, there we go. So,
That felt like a lifetime.
and this is the thing, why you need someone who guides you, who pushes you through, who helps you, who motivates you, and makes it because he wants you to discover something, how strong you really are.
If you weren't counting there, I would have given up 20 seconds earlier.
If I would have given you the choice, you wouldn't even make the 20 seconds. Sometimes in different other traditions, we say, if you are losing the fire inside of you, life is over. So what do you need in order to live like life? You need fire. And this fire only comes also when we are using willpower. In order to stay the 20 seconds, you need willpower. And the more you have this, the more internally it starts to generate this heat, this fire, this vitality. It is that vitality that makes you then push through things even if it will become hard one day. It's this energy.
I can see practicing that over and over again can really sit with you throughout your daily life and remind you that you have a choice to continue. You are capable of more than you ever thought you could be. And that is physical representation of a physical limitation that I thought of. But that translates to the mind, to your thoughts.
Now you start to understand for yourself the power that lies inside of you. And this is why no matter what impulses or are coming from the outside, you realize them. But not like before, it's shaking you. Everything can come, but you can still always decide what are you going to do with it. You want to follow that emotion, you want to follow that impulse, or do you say, oh no, actually it's not enough. Let it go.
You're able to see
There we go.
the limits. And know
I was about to say I got his health
a little
so
bit
low.
where they are and how much more you
I'm
need.
so low.
When life throws all the shit it's going to throw at you, you are able to take a step back and look at that with bringing in all the information without allowing yourself to go down the path of worry, stress, anxiety.
Society often nowadays related in a way to the fear of the future. And I love the fact that I don't know what's coming tomorrow. Just imagine you would already know what tomorrow, the week after, your complete life, what is going to happen. You already know everything that you see in the mind. How big can that vision be? It can only be as big as your ability of imagination and vision. So that means if your mind is small, then small things can happen in your life. And if you think that all of this whole universe is just here in order to fulfill our personal expectations about life. I think this is not the proper perspective. I think that one alternative way to see yourself is we have been placed in somewhere, and now it's for you until the end of lifetime to discover what exists here to be discovered. For example, I think you also know this symbol of this yin and yang, you know? I mean, it's a common symbol.
Balance?
Balance. Balance is key, so what we try to achieve, of course, is balance. But it also is like standing, symbolizing another aspect, which I before mentioned. You want to get to the mind, but you don't approach the mind directly. You approach the mind by using the body. You want to know what is success? You don't directly approach success. Sometimes in order to start to know what is success, you will have to see and get to know the failure. Because only if you have this one and that one, then they are harmonious. If you only are used to success, it's one-sided. Where's the counterpart?
I'm down for radiation.
That is
Okay.
exactly what, in different ways, how it can
Oh.
occur in different.
We got new AI music. Let's go. What happened to it? No.
Make this quick and clean.
Okay, I'm back.
Different ways how it's going.
Right before I downloaded the music, my
cannot
Google
trick the
Colab
universe.
You've
got
done this
disconnected.
demonstration,
I
and it's
think.
interesting when you do this demonstration because it's just using physics to get this point across.
Yes.
Can you represent
sucks.
what you
No.
the demonstration here?
It should just give you an idea of understanding. How can I know for myself, for example, before I take a decision? What type of decision should I take? So very often when we walk through this lifetime, there is either something that you like or something that you dislike. The consequence of liking for many of us is you see something and you start to have this positive feeling. Yeah, we like positive feelings. That's why positive feeling is something we would actually like to bring closer to us. You like your girlfriend, you like your boyfriend, so that means you want to keep her and him close. The person is here already. The situation is here already. What you are doing right now is you try to bring it closer than it is. You are forcing it to be closer. The problem is that the more you force it, we say in the Buddhist teachings, nothing stays as it is. So after you have a long way of forcing and pulling, if then the time comes, then you see that the amount of what you started to force and pull is just gonna like move in the opposite direction. You force something into
Damn
a
it.
situation, into a person, which is not how it is. How is it? That's balance. So it's there already. Why do you want to
Son of a-
closer? Enjoy right now.
When you push things away, same.
The more energy you invest in pushing, and there it just like
Damn it.
at the same time, one day, if nothing stays the same, just swings back in that same amount towards yourself. So this is why we say walking through this lifetime and learning.
No!
Mentally, leave the things as they are. The pulling part, this is nowadays easy. Our world at the moment is very much propagated into this direction that it is always about attaining. Nothing is about downgrading. Buddhism is about downgrading.
And what
this-
are you downgrading?
It's this nice image, I think. Look, often we use this picture that a small child coming to this world and it's like a clear glass of water. But once that happens, the parents come and put their drop of education already into the child. Then you go into the school system, the teachers put their knowledge into the child. The advertising, the newspaper, all of these things having effect and starting to fill up the child with ideas, with idols, with concepts, with judgments. And so what we say is, hopefully you are either having an environment that really takes care what they are putting into you, but very often we don't know what is entering us. So one day we just wake up and realize that we are looking into the world completely with strange ideas that are not helpful for us. And what is now what we regard as Buddhism? Yeah,
No.
and it is not a religion. It is about method to realize that I have looked into the mirror and I can see that I am full of dirt. And I would really wish to have a life where I can see more clear, where I am feeling more clear, and where I am more clean. And now I need
Gotcha,
somebody who
bitch.
helps me in order to get this clean. This is not about what your parents expect from you, what the society expects from you. This is about you finally watch inside yourself and figure out, is it really like this, that the life quality is about the way how you feel? And if it is like this, then now comes the good part. It's because you feel it.
No. No.
It's in your hands. And this is where the journey starts. It's always the same person. It's always the same character who is walking through this lifetime. A character sometimes having different virtues that he's living by, different guiding principles, and also different, let's say, internal abilities. Let's just say one, discipline.
So what does discipline mean? Because I feel like a lot of people hear that and they're like, okay, it means
Crap, I'm
patience,
coming for
it
you.
means doing things that I don't want to do.
Discipline means, for example, there's no excuses to make. Today is so hot. Today is so cold. I don't want to do these things. I'm tired. I don't want to get out of the bed. Different kind of, uncomfortable, not comfortable situation. You have to understand yourself. Why I am here, ask yourself. Give yourself some questions. Stay in front of the mirror, look at yourself. I'm here in purpose. I must do something meaningful to myself.
A lot of people are stuck with a feeling of maybe uncertainty about their purpose in life, about what the reason for their existence is, their purpose is. To you, what is the meaning of life? To you, what is your purpose?
Once I really heard a sentence that very, very much resonated with me. And that one was to not wait until somewhere the sense of life is gonna like float around and you're gonna be ready to grab it. Because what happens if this situation never comes? Or what happens if you see it but you miss it? Does it mean that your life has no sense anymore? The most proper thing is give a sense to whatever you're doing for yourself. Don't wait for anybody else to tell you what your sense is supposed to be. You have to find a sense and give a sense to the things that you're doing. You give purpose why you wake up.
For me, I've seen that the best way for me to achieve any of these big goals that I have is to A, realize that I want it, I don't need it. That allows me to see it with a very clear mind. And also that I don't need to make the biggest change in the world immediately to attain it. I can keep it in my mind and slowly make choices, small choices that are yes or no here, yes or no here, but I see that I'm making them to eventually lead to a bigger goal. And I used to approach life as having a big goal, needing to completely change everything and be the person that I thought that I needed to be to make the goal happen. And now that I've eased up and allowed myself to just guide myself down the flow of life toward something that I think that's where I want to be. I think that's where I want life to take me, rather than getting in that steam engine boat and going upstream and going against the way that the natural flow of life. That's when I've started to see my life unfold in a way that's very pleasant. Is that kind of what you're getting at?
Just before I came here, I just took a shower to look good, you know. But there exactly came again. Just imagine, for example, tomorrow you wake up, all of this is gone. Your YouTube channels are gone, everything is gone. The thing is, I strongly believe it wouldn't matter to you. Because you just continue. You just start build up something new again. Why? Because it's embedded in you already. Because the character is there already. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, if people take all this, what has been built up now, take it away. Yeah, but there is something inside of you, me, many other people that cannot be taken away anymore.
You also had a demonstration that you were thinking about doing about alignment and harmony.
Especially in this field of nowadays yoga, meditation, or what we call qigong, what people practice. It is super important to learn and use your breath in the proper way. So which means, for example, as an exercise, you can just try and test for yourself how much are you able to regulate the breath. And now I'm just breathing loud that you can hear it and that also the audience can hear it. You can just see, for example, how much the information is. longer you practice, the longer these things become. Regulating the breath really means you need to take time, you need to concentrate, you really need to readjust at all moments to release like tension inside of the chest, inside of the abdomen area, in order to allow your body to take that much of oxygen, of air inside. So why is it important? Because you want more energy, you need more oxygen.
What is it in general that brings you the most joy?
Our AI music's time.
For sure, with people. I can see people change.
Shit.
Physically, mentally, life.
Yes.
The most richest gift to my life.
Fuck.
Respects everything.
It's not about thinking. It's about feeling. That's why it's in front of the heart. That is the second way. And the third way is this one.
Oh! Hello.
Hey, Anthony.
Lead meditation expert at Headspace. How far back does your meditation practice go?
Over 12 years now. I'm really curious about the history, how long this practice has been around, where did it come from. Our founder, Andy Widdicombe, he made the pretty extreme decision to go and become a Buddhist monk. He went to Asia, and so he studied in the Burmese tradition for around the first 4 or 5 years, and then ordained as a Tibetan monk. These practices have their roots in mindfulness. And I think it can be helpful to explain, like, what is meditation, what's mindfulness?
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I too was like, is there a difference?
And I always thought the mindfulness just meant feel. But like, to what extent can you give the best definition of meditation?
Meditation helps to focus the mind to be more present, accepting, less judgmental, and less critical of oneself and others. Many folks I've taught or speak with think that they can't meditate because they can't clear the mind. They can't stop thoughts. And two things happen. One, you think you're failing.
Yes.
Which
is a judgment in and of
is a
itself, which
judgment
is
in
what you're trying to let go
itself.
of.
And then secondly, it becomes stressful because you're like, why can't I meditate? Why can't I stop my thoughts?
Yeah.
When you take time to train the mind in meditation, you're actually putting some distance between yourself and your thoughts and your emotions. At its core, the quality of mindfulness is you're really training the mind for this quality of being in the present moment, in the here and now, with a soft and open mind. So if you're
Bot
here right
McTavish.
now, you're here.
Bro.
You're not thinking about something you've got to do next or rehashing something that has already happened, which, let's
Bro,
face
how
it,
did he
that's
reload so
what
fast?
we spend a lot of time doing as humans. We're always thinking forward or wishing we could change something that's happened. And that's where a lot of our suffering and stress and anxiety can come from. Like anxiety is projecting forward, worrying about things that could happen but haven't happened.
Yes.
So mindfulness is really this quality of present moment awareness, or more simply put, focusing the mind. I mean, you know the saying, mind over matter. You know, there's a lot of truth in that. And when I was training for the London Marathon quite a few years ago and then ran it, and the last 10 miles were hell. Like my body was screaming, stop, stop, stop. And all I could do was just say to myself, put one foot in front of the other, one foot in front of the other. And it was all in my mind.
Constantly one step more,
One step more, that's one step more, just one step more. And that is the only way I got over the finish line. Because if if I've been telling myself, you can't do this, you've got to stop. And it's amazing, we can surprise ourselves with how much we can actually do. But sometimes we do need a bit of extra help along the way. We have a course in Headspace app called the Basics course, and you can choose from 3, 5, or 10 minutes. And I'll say to someone, if they've never done any meditation before, start with 3 minutes.
I was really
know?
surprised when I started using Headspace, and they were 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes sessions.
Yeah.
Because I always had it in my mind that you needed to take a half hour, an hour, 2 hours to actually see any kind of benefit. But even incorporating just a few minutes of meditation mindfulness each day has had huge benefits in my daily life. And there's actually a ton of science to back up what Headspace is doing, what
I'll be right back.
meditation does.
Yeah.
Do you know any of the stats or anything off the top of your head?
One of the studies we ran showed that just 10 days of Headspace can reduce stress by around 14%. That's just 10 days. Of course, everyone is going to be different, but I think it speaks to just 10 minutes consistently over time can see a fairly immediate change in how you relate to stress.
And one of the things that I'm most excited about is that Headspace is giving a 60-day free trial. For viewers of this video specifically, usually it's much shorter than that, but you could sign up for free and you can start seeing the benefits of what Headspace has to offer. You can use the code Anthony60 and get 2 months. Well, I feel like you could start to see huge changes in just 2 weeks. From my using it for just a short amount of time, I've seen such huge benefits in my life. All these ways of thinking that seemed just, to me at least, they seemed so foreign and unattainable, can actually be something that everyone can experience just with a little bit of time.
I'm a friend of balance, even though I don't look like it. So for example, it's funny. Some people already mentioned before, sometimes I talk about balance, but then people take my picture, and if you look at my face, my left side is like quite different than the right one.
Shoot, okay,
See?
yeah.
So what they say is, you talk about balance, your face doesn't look balanced, how can you be balanced?
Okay, I'm back. Damn it. Damn it. A single HS-10. Oh! No! Oh. Fuck. Fuck. No. Son of a bitch. Ooh, our music's done.
How you doing? It's been a minute. Yeah, dude. You look great. Do I? Yeah. You look great, dude. You're glowing right now. Yeah, I have like 10 pieces of clothing. Total? That I wear. I want.
Guys, I'm back from my honeymoon. If my calculations are correct, I'm looking at 3 button videos that we have not yet watched. And it'll be interesting, you know, doing these now as a married man. Kind of how my perspective has sort of changed on this whole dating thing. You know, I don't understand it, you know? No, not me, I'm married. No, I don't understand how you guys do dating apps and all the dating games and the dating shows you guys are watching. I don't get it because I'm, you know, married. So yeah. Oh, and this one especially. Gen Z singles reject each other on the button. This will be good. As a cringe millennial like myself, who's married by the way. Yeah, I don't understand Gen Z. I don't really, you know, I'm married, so I'm a married annial. I'm a millennial. Some way to mix those two. There's gotta be a way. I'll let you figure that out.
When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
What's your name?
Sorry, is the ring, is it distracting? Is the light glaring? Is it because of, you know, married? Okay.
Tyler, how are you? What's your name?
My name's Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, initial reactions. Are you attracted to each other?
Did they change something? This looks like way more saturated or something. Did they change their coloring on these videos? Editor turned it up a notch, maybe? This is a Gen Z thing, huh? Gen Z sort of thing? You like footage that's more bright? I don't get you guys. I don't understand you guys. Fucking take on TikTok all day. I don't get you guys. Fucking married.
Not quite yet.
Oh,
Because I just met you like 30 seconds.
Oh, you don't go off looks?
Yeah.
That's nice. I really like your freckles on your face.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'm into freckles.
I like your eyes.
Thanks.
Tyler does improv theater.
Oh, you do?
Oh. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But that is a thing that you probably don't want revealed on a first date. I mean, maybe you do, because maybe you're looking for someone else like that. But you know, it's just like that sort of. Nothing wrong with. I don't want no shade. Immediately, you seem like the end scene kind of person. So what should we talk about? Should we get a suggestion from the audience? No audience. Want a date?
That's so cool.
Yeah. Every Wednesday night.
Can you just?
You can even hear it in her voice. Oh God, you do? That's so Awesome. Awesome.
Right now?
Yeah, let's do it together. I'll be Peter.
We're gonna.
Okay, let's go. Let's get a suggestion from the Button. What do we think, Button? If we get a suggestion, what should we talk about?
You haven't had sex in 15 months.
Okay, we could. Well, fucking fucked up, but like, yeah, we can go with that. Let's talk about that. And scene.
To go to the park today.
Yes, and we're probably gonna swing on the swings, right?
Yes, and swing and then fall off because I'm very clumsy.
And then we're gonna do some hard drugs, right?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want hard drugs? Am I right? I mean, go for it.
Go for it. Go for it. I get it. Go for it. Yeah, that whole thing was a fucking disaster. Go for it, please. Be my guest, please. End this scene right now. And scene! And scene! He did get a laugh out of her, though. He was like, and I fell off the swing. I'm clumsy. She was like, ha ha ha. And then the Button really did do what I predicted.
You guys wanna fucking do some hard fucking drugs or what? Let's inject heroin into our bloodstream.
Okay, Button. Okay, you know, not the most subtle approach to improv. I'm trying to keep it family friendly here, but yeah, you did your thing.
I'm so sorry. You are so nice, and I will come to your improv.
This is like hyper saturated. Isn't my monitor? What the fuck? This looks like a rave.
You should totally do it.
I totally will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too.
Thank you.
Tyler's sweet. You missed out.
He is sweet.
I will totally be there at your improv. By the way, Wednesday was it? What time was it? When was it? Wednesday. Okay, what time? Okay, where? Okay, I will be there. I will see you there on Wednesday.
Oh, wait, let me check the music.
I will see you there on Wednesday. Okay.
Nope.
I'm not
60%.
Hell
Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Katie. What's your name?
Khalif.
Is it bright in here, Khalif?
No, I feel like, listen, it's part of the outfit. Like the glasses kind of match the shirt, which like contrasts with the outer shirt, and it's like a entire vibe.
So you're stylish.
A little bit.
It all goes together.
I model on the side for a little bit.
Ooh.
And then fashion, stuff like that.
I like it. You might have to teach me because I'm not that good at fashion.
I mean, like, I can feel it.
Have you ever dated a model before?
I've never dated a model before. Do you only go for models?
Not particularly. I'm okay.
How old are you?
Fun fact about it.
Oh no! Rule number 1! You fucked it, model man.
There's so much happening right now. She's asking a question. The Button is interjecting with a fun fact, and he's trying to press it. And he's making a face like Rami Malek. So much is happening. Fuck! Oh, I don't even want to click the space bar. I don't want to. I don't want to see what happens next.
It has to be red.
Oh. Sorry. I don't. No. Listen, I don't only go for models.
Why'd you press it right after that?
Because I was thinking like, okay, I can feel it.
You're not a model.
No.
Oh no, you should have pressed it. Get revenge. That's what the show is about. Revenge. Headphone warning.
Good God.
It's okay after too, right? By the way, I don't like the guy's fit. Maybe it's because of the hyper-saturation of the footage, but I'm not a fan of the fit. Not to say I'm a fashionista or anything. With my wife, I have one of the biggest fashion review series on the internet, so it's just fucking married, by the way.
Okay. It was nice to meet you.
It was fantastic.
Did he explain why?
Oh, why'd you reject me?
I feel like if it was not a dating show,
Yeah.
I would want to talk to you for like a while.
That's how I felt with the other guy.
Yeah, we have like 10.
Yeah, I felt that way too about the guy before, not you. No, we're done. We're done.
Hello, what's your name?
My name's Sierra.
Sierra, I'm Khalif.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I have an interesting fact about Sierra.
Oh.
Sierra goes through 2 pairs of socks a day.
I'm kind of a nervous person and I get kind of sweaty. Yeah, like.
Just only in the feet.
I get that. I understand that. There's something like when you're doing long distance hikes or you're like backpacking, there's a trick. If you're getting tired, you're not feeling very motivated and you feel kind of shitty because you've been hiking for a couple hours, change your socks. That's a tip. It makes you feel like a whole entirely new person. It's fucking weird. It's very bizarre. I get that. I get why you would do that in your day-to-day life, honestly. It's the best feeling ever, putting on a fresh pair of socks on the dogs. You gotta take care of the dogs.
Halfway through the day, it's like new pair.
My hands get sweaty crazy.
Mm.
And like my face gets sweaty, but like the
What kind of person do you usually look for?
I like people who are very kind of confident in who they are. It feels like you feeling yourself. So I like that.
Okay, that's cool.
Are you each other's type?
Is this chemistry? What's happening? I can't figure out if this is working or not. But they did just let the button turn red and then turn back.
Oh, wait.
So.
Music style. I think I'll play like one more game and then hop off.
I have a lot of types.
My type is people that look like my celebrity crushes.
Fair. That's a really honest, fair answer.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Like Alex Wolf.
Let's see. I don't know who that is, but let's figure out if he looks something like this. That guy? He doesn't look anything like that guy. Or I'm assuming this guy. Still. Yeah, no, not a lot of similarities.
Like Alex Wolf?
No, but
Yeah,
that's
I've noticed that.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
There's
Okay.
probably another celebrity that you look like.
Okay.
I just can't think of it right now. That's okay.
Can you ask why?
Why? Why? Ooh, yes.
How does that happen? Headphone warning.
Oh, that was awkward.
You're fantastic, but I wasn't like really feeling it.
Right. Okay. It was nice to meet you.
It was great to meet you. You're fantastic. Thank
Thank you, Sierra.
you. Hi. What's your name?
Izzy.
Izzy Cleve.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
So what do you do for work?
I am in tech. What do you do?
I sell cars for a living.
Oh, okay.
Isabel has 4 cats.
4 cats.
One of them isn't mine, it's my roommate's.
Yeah, Hellcats. Because she sells cars. Little joke. I like to tell jokes every now and then, you know?
Yes, I was given a cat from my...
Mid-sentence too. She's like, I'm not even gonna bother. Jesus. It's like, I'm not even gonna bother finishing what I'm saying. That's how bad nope. Just interrupted myself. Auntie.
I have 2 cats at home.
Oh, you should have said that before.
What, you hit the button like 10 seconds after.
That would not have changed it. Come on. You can't be that much of a cat person. You didn't tell me you had fucking pets. I would have. Oh, now I find you so hot.
Wouldn't have rejected him if you knew he had 2 cats.
No, I would have wanted to know more about the cat.
Before you rejected it. There you go. I like that. I like that play. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. What's your name?
My name's Izzy. What's your name?
Izzy? Brendan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you
Do you have
too.
a tattoo?
Yeah.
Are you Italian?
I am Italian.
I like your nose ring too.
I was about to say, yeah, you
I have
too.
Okay, immediately, yeah, we're getting some chemistry right away. Compliments right out the gate. But we know how that usually works. They're usually saying something. If they compliment, it usually means it's the opposite. I did genuinely believe that, and they do both have nose rings. So that's something.
Do you have any more piercings?
I've had my nipples pierced before, but I just took them out like 2 days ago.
Why?
Because, so the thing with the piercings is they just like don't ever heal. And so they're just kind of, they get
I've actually heard that
crusty
from a few
and
people.
gross and
Oh,
it just,
crusty?
yeah, like crusty. And so I was like,
What was that face? Was he into that? What the fuck was that? What do you have? Crusty. Ugh. Say less.
Can I suck on those?
This is like just too gross for me. I just
Fun fact about Brendan. His hands are always clammy and sweaty. Can you touch his hands?
they are.
Yeah. See how you
I
pulled
don't
back?
mind. I don't mind. It's just, I don't know, texture's a thing for me.
Oh,
but
for
I
sure.
don't really mind. My feet get clean.
Oh,
Get those fucking wet dogs
she
outta
didn't
here. We
fuck
slide
with.
outta here.
She didn't fuck with the sweaty hands.
Get
He
outta
was
here.
out.
Get your slimy dogs out of here, okay? Why did he reject? I thought that was going well. It seemed like they were like, I don't know.
Sorry. It was nice to meet you. Just not very physically attracted, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. It was nice talking to you, though.
Nice talking to you too.
Happy Honda days, by the way.
Hello. Chillin', what about you?
God.
I'm Brendan.
Brendan, Anna, nice to meet you.
I love her tattoos. Those are sick. What the hell?
I work for Pierce County Parks and Recreation as a maintenance
Parks
worker.
and Rec, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact about Anna. She always puts her friends before you.
Well, I mean, as a good friend should.
That's not a red flag for you?
No, if anything, that's like a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something happening here?
Maybe.
This is really good color coordination going on here in this shot right here, don't you think? The shirt with the hair, with the black shirt with the black tats. It's a really good shot. So, big shout out to the cut.
Perhaps we have matching nose rings.
We do. That's true.
I could see you two together.
Thank you.
That's future thinking button.
Ah, I hate this.
Headphone warning.
This episode has been really uncomfortable the whole time. There's like no, I don't know. It's just nothing has been smooth. Nobody. It's just awkward. That laugh was so fake. Let's watch that again on slow motion. The joke was not funny. That's forward thinking button. And then
Okie dokie. Well, adios. It was fun. It was fun making AI music.
Slow mo this for me, Zayd.
But yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see.